and a Miami offense that wants to fly around and score a ton of points. So that is today's one to watch. And we will have the Notre Dame head coach, Marcus Freeman, get his thoughts on this matchup with Miami to start this 2025 season. That is next on the pregame show. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network, presented by Invesco QQQ.
Bank anytime and anywhere with Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Manage your money easily with CU1's free checking account that offers no monthly fees, convenient digital banking, a highly rated mobile app, and access to more than 90,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide. Plus, you can show your Irish pride every time you pay with one of 3 Notre Dame debit card designs. View full disclosures at cu1.com/free checking. Federally insured by NCUA. Go Irish.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
From our network studios in South Bend, Indiana, Johnny Soper with you live on our pregame show before the 6th-ranked Irish get set to tangle with the 10th-ranked Miami Hurricanes. And it's now time to hear from the head coach, Marcus Freeman, brought to you by Verizon.
Here we are, year 4, almost set for another opener. I want to know, Coach, you've talked a lot, especially last year, about handling success. You guys had tremendous success last year, got as close as you could to the title game, and without winning a title. How have you managed success throughout this offseason to get ready for another season and, of course, a really difficult game against Miami this weekend?
I think you just you have a standard of preparation, a standard of performance that you have to continue to uphold. And, you know, I think it's really important to learn during your training process of what your standard is going to be. Now, there's also a mental approach to each opponent that every individual has to really take into their preparation. But I think more than anything, there's a physical and mental approach and a standard that we all have to have to have the performance we want.
There's, of course, great emphasis on quarterback this year. The competition seemed like it was really healthy for everybody involved. Ultimately, C.J. Carr was named the starter. Just what do you want to see from C.J., and really what should fans expect and be excited to see from C.J. Carr as he makes his first career start?
Yeah, you know, he's going to do a great job. He's earned that through practice, the way he prepares. You know, you want to see him take care of the football, make great decisions, and be the confident leader that he is. And so I'm expecting him to go out here and do his job the way he's been doing it in practice. But there's also growing pains. Like any first-time starter, there's some success and failures that you're going to have to go through. And so, as I told him, don't expect it to be perfect. Just win the next play and let those guys around you help you have success.
I could ask you about every position group, but I'll spare you a full roster breakdown. I do want to ask you about receiver, because it does feel like it might be as deep as it's been since your time here. Of course, you get a couple great transfers in Malachi Fields, Will Pauling, who, of course, is named a captain. Seems like he's been a great leader for you, and you bring back some guys as well that got a lot of great experience last year. Just as you and Coach Brown have evaluated that group throughout the spring and fall, what excites you about them going into this season?
Well, I think the depth of that room has improved so much. Malachi Fields has been an excellent addition, a hard worker, is a talented individual. Will Pauling's done an excellent job. He is not only a leader and a captain, but the way he practices and the way he's his ability to make those around him better has been a huge addition to our program. And everybody knows about Jaden Greathouse and Jordan Faison and those guys. But you know what? They've elevated their play, and I'm excited to see that entire group. Micah Gilbert, you'll see him out there, and so I'm excited about that group. Only one guy gets the ball, but those guys will all be in a position to really achieve success.
On the other side of the ball, of course, Al Golden goes to the NFL. You fill that position with Chris Ash. It just seems like he's hit the ground running. There's tremendous confidence, I think, inside the program and with the fan base as well in this defense. Just what have you seen as you've had to replace a few key contributors last year that gives you the confidence that they'll look like the Notre Dame defense we've become accustomed to seeing in your time here?
Yeah, I think more than anything, the ownership and the standard that the players have for playing defense at Notre Dame it has never been about a coordinator. Even when I was the coordinator, there was a standard of playing defense here at Notre Dame that is extremely high. I love the leadership we have on that side of the ball. I really think we're deep at multiple positions. You got two returning starters at corner that you have as much confidence in them as anybody. And I like the new additions that we've made in terms of, the safety position and Jalen Stroman. And you'll see Luke Tallage and Tay Johnson and those guys roll in there, Devontae Smith at the nickel position. So I think the talent is where we need it to be. The development has been extremely impressive. And now it's time to go play hard and go play the way Notre Dame defenses play.
Let's talk about the other side of the ball real quick with Miami, of course. Mario Cristobal has done a great job of developing talent there in Miami. Last year had a great quarterback in Cam Ward. He, of course, is off to the NFL, but they bring in Carson Beck, who might be one of the best in college football. You mentioned earlier this week you prepared for him a little bit getting ready for Georgia last year, at least saw him on film. As you get prepared to play him this week, what do you have to be wary of with this Miami offense in particular that proved to be very effective last season?
Yeah, Carson Beck's a great quarterback. Experienced, played in big games, as talented as any quarterback you'll see. But it still starts with the offensive line. They are returning four of the five starters on offensive line. The centers are transferred that started at TCU. So that's where we're going to have to win this game at the line of scrimmage. We're going to have to stop the run, be able to affect the quarterback with 4 or 5-man rushes, and try to change up the look and make him hold on to the ball a little longer than he wants to. But I expect this to be a huge challenge. This is one of the most explosive offenses in the country last year that has reloaded with new talent, and it's going to be a great challenge for our defense.
Last one I have is pretty straightforward. I'm sure you've heard it before, but just as you get set to start this season, prime time at Miami, this does feel like another one of those opportunities that you come to Notre Dame for if you're a player. So what will the message be, and what will you want to see from this group as they run out on those first few series?
Well, I think you think back 223 days, and there's been a lot of this journey. This 2025 journey started then when we walked off the field in Atlanta, Georgia, and it started to develop this team. And now there's been some delayed gratification. That was the message all week, but now it's time to go grasp this opportunity. And we got a great opportunity right in front of us versus a great opponent. But we got to go grasp it. We got to go get it. They're not going to lay down and hand it to us. But I believe we have the coaches and players to make sure that happens.
Coach, as always, appreciate the time and good luck against Miami.
All right. Thank you.
All right. That's Marcus Freeman with Tony Simeone. And we will get you the starting lineups for today's game between Notre Dame and Miami, and that is coming up next. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Bank anytime and anywhere with Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Manage your money easily with CU1's free checking account that offers no monthly fees, convenient digital banking, a highly rated mobile app, and access to more than 90,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide. Plus, you can show your Irish pride every time you pay with one of 3 Notre Dame debit card designs. View full disclosures at cu1.com/free checking. Federally insured by NCUA. Go Irish.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code,
summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule,
and responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Fighting Irish fans, choose chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose chill even better. Coors Light is a proud partner of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado beer.
Tonight's starting lineup is brought to you by Allegiant. No hassles, just touchdowns. Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Book now only at Allegiant.com. Johnny Soper with you inside our network studios. Just over 21 minutes until kickoff between Notre Dame and Miami. Let's quickly get you the starting lineups for the Fighting Irish, and let's start on offense. C.J. Carr, welcome to the show, young man. 6'3", 210-pound true sophomore from Saline, Michigan, the grandson of former Michigan head coach Lloyd Carr. And the keys to the Notre Dame offense are yours, CJ. The biggest thing for CJ tonight, just settle into the game. Don't get overwhelmed by the environment and the atmosphere. And he has plenty of weapons to distribute the football to, starting with Malachi Fields, Jaden Greathouse, Will Pauling, and Jordan Faison. That's the wide receiver rotation for the Fighting Irish. Tight end Eli Raridan is expected to have a pretty big season this year. Let's talk about this offensive line for the Irish. At left tackle, Anthony Knapp. Left guard, Billy Schrouth. Center, Ashton Craig. At right guard, Charles Jagisaw sustained that non-football injury back in July, so it's gone back and forth between Gerby Lambert and Sullivan Absher, so we'll see who gets the nod tonight. And Emil Wagner is the right tackle. Of course, Jeremiah Love at running back, Jadarian Price behind him, Aeneas Williams will get touches as well. For the defensive side for Notre Dame and new defensive coordinator Chris Ash, gone are the days of Xavier Watson, Jack Kaiser, Benjamin Morrison, Riley Mills, Howard Cross, on and on and on. But the talent just reloads, and that starts at the Viper position with Jordan Botello, who we were told is going to play tonight. We'll see how much he can go. He's recovering from a torn right patellar tendon. Boubacar Traore also coming back from injury, a torn ACL last year. Junior Tui Alamaka, Jason Onye, and Bryce Young across that defensive line for Notre Dame. In the linebacker core, Jalen Sneed, Drake Bowen, who is a captain this year, Kingston Viliamuasa, Devontae Smith, the Alabama transfer at nickel, Leonard Moore at corner, Christian Gray as well, with the Don Schuler and Jalen Stroman at safety. Keys to the game coming up next.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Smoothbrook, Illinois. Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend. Relax at Four Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday.
Hey, did you see that game last weekend? It was crazy.
Actually, we were there.
Wait, like in person? How'd you swing that?
Allegiant had a super affordable nonstop flight out there. And with how low the airfare was, buying tickets to the game was a no-brainer.
Hold my beer. I'm going to Allegiant.com right now.
Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Soar nonstop from South Bend to 8 vibrant cities all across the nation. Enjoy low fares and live your best nonstop life when you book your flights on Allegiant.com today.
Get paid sooner with Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Simply open a CU1 free checking account, set up direct deposit, and get ready for an early payday. Plus, you'll be able to show your Irish pride every time you pay with one of 3 Notre Dame debit card designs. It's your money. Get access to it sooner. View full disclosure and open an account online today at cu1.com/free checking. Federally insured by NCUA. Go Irish.
Pregame coverage. We are moments away from kickoff in South Florida between Notre Dame and Miami. Let's get you to the keys to the game. And here is Ryan Harris.
Number 1, you got to run the ball. You want to help C.J. Carr. You want to win the game. You want to start the season off the right way. You better run the ball. Number 2, make sure to get some turnovers on defense. Start the party early, Pick City. Everybody's watching. And number 3, Johnny, these guys got to have fun. It's the first time in months that these players have gotten to touch the field and get to hit another jersey. They got to have fun doing it.
There's Ryan Harris with tonight's keys to the game, and they are brought to you by Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Non-stop flights and low fares only at Allegiant.com. Back out to the broadcast booth after these messages for kickoff in South Florida, Notre Dame, and Miami to start the 2025 season. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
This Labor Day at Lowe's, shop member-only doorbuster deals for a limited time. Save $50 on an Ego string trimmer, now $169. Plus, get 50% off select Holland pavers. Not a rewards member? Sign up for free today. But hurry, Labor Day doorbuster deals won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 9/1 while supplies last. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Subject to change.
Hey, did you see that game last weekend? It was crazy.
Actually, we were there.
Wait, like in person? How'd you swing that?
Allegiant had a super affordable nonstop flight out there. And with how low the airfare was, buying tickets to the game was a no-brainer.
Hold my beer. I'm going to Allegiant.com right now.
Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Soar nonstop from South Bend to 8 vibrant cities all across the nation. Enjoy low fares and live your best nonstop life when you book your flights on Allegiant.com today.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
Yeah, for me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira-joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at Walmart.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
What's up, New Mexico? This is Stephen A. Smith, and you're listening to ESPN Radio 1017, The Team.
KQTM-FM, Rio Rancho.
The following is a presentation of the Notre Dame Radio Network, presented by Invesco QQQ.
Notre Dame Stadium in South Bend, Indiana. The in the world is more famous for playing football. Until the odds be greater, small, old Notre Dame will win overall. We're going inside him. Has a hole inside the 10, inside the 5. He's shy of the goal line. We're going outside. Catch the hole. Cuts back in the 20. He's going to walk in to tie the game. Today, we're going to win. Running left, tripped up, stays on his feet through one tackle, muscling and strong. He's in! Oh my God! Touchdown! Notre Dame! One of the most relentless runs you'll ever see!
It's time for Notre Dame football. Welcome to Notre Dame football on the Notre Dame Radio Network, presented by Invesco QQQ. Fighting Irish football is also brought to you by Allegiant Air, Coca-Cola, and Under Armour. Now, let's send it out to the broadcast booth, along with Notre Dame football legend Ryan Harris, the voice of the Fighting Irish, Tony Simeone.
The shortest offseason in the history of Notre Dame football is mercifully over as the Irish have arrived in Miami. Hello and good evening, everybody. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. It is so good to be back with you for what now just feels like what we always do. A primetime, nighttime, big-time game for Notre Dame. They open up with a top 10 matchup against the Hurricanes. Ryan, as far as regular season openers get, it does not get much better than this.
It's the biggest game of the weekend in front of the wildest fans, no doubt. It has been a party down here in Miami from about 2 hours before the game. And the great thing, though, Tony, is the Notre Dame Fighting Irish players have been here besides the freshmen. They've been in the building. They know where to go. They understand the sounds. And this is the beginning of a championship season.
You make a great point. Notre Dame was, of course, here for the Orange Bowl last year. Memorable win over Penn State. I'll mention that is their most recent win, of course, losing in the following game in the national title at the hands of Ohio State. So, of course, familiarity and some good moments in this building less than a year ago. But I want to ask you this. It's a different environment here tonight. There's a ton of orange, as you said, party atmosphere. Miami feels like they have a real chance this year, and they can set the tone with a win tonight. So this is going to be a tougher task as far as crowd noise and a true road environment is concerned.
And the whole season is going to be like that, because now Notre Dame is how other teams prove themselves. And everybody wanted to beat Notre Dame to say, hey, Notre Dame's not a top team anymore. Well, now Notre Dame has the target on their back. Ohio State has the target on their back. Those are the two teams everybody wants to beat. Everybody wants to have a good game against. I just don't think it's going to happen much this year because this Notre Dame team is one of the best I think will hit the field in the last 20 years.
Just a little bit less than 11 minutes till kickoff, which I'm a little bit anxious. I want to get this game going, but I am appreciative because it gives us some time to really flesh things out here. Let's start with Jeremiah Love. I think of all the players coming back, there's some great players for Notre Dame on both sides of the ball. Nobody is as electrifying as Jeremiah Love, maybe in the entire country. The word Heisman's being talked about him a lot. Listen, you got to go out and do it. But, man, I can't think of a time in recent memory when I've been as excited to see a Notre Dame player retake the field for a season.
Well, Jeremiah Love has the most pressure on him than anybody on this team. Everyone knows he can rush the football. Everyone wants to stop that and put the pressure on. C.J. Carr is going to start his first game. So although Jeremiah Love's playing the same position, he's in a total different stratosphere. He's a leader on this team. Guys are looking to him on how to respond in meetings, on how to respond in practice, and now he gets to teach the players on his team how to lead him to a victory to start the season.
Let's stay with offense for a second and talk about receiver. You mentioned C.J. Carr. Tons of hype coming into Notre Dame, wins the job in what was a really well-contested battle between him and Kenny Minchie. He will get the start tonight, will C.J. Carr. What I think gives him and his teammates and coaches a lot of confidence is that the receiving core is as good as it's been in a while in South Bend. Some good returners and a couple of new transfers that really bolster them at wide receiver.
First, the credit goes to Marcus Freeman and his staff for understanding, hey, we're going to stay with the quarterbacks on our roster, and we're going to build this team around the quarterback. That's the best way to do it, right? And a lot of times in the NFL, you get a star quarterback, and then they have to build the team around them later on. That's not this Notre Dame team, and that's one of the many reasons why they can win a national championship this year. They have everybody around him, starting with Jaden Greathouse, who had a phenomenal run in the playoffs. Where were those throws all year? And then you got Cooper Flanagan and Eli Raridan at tight end. Tight end is a quarterback safety blanket. He has two guys who have played big-time ball in college football and know what to do. So for C.J. Carr, he's just executing what he sees. He doesn't have to get people in the right spots. They're familiar with the offense, and now he just has to perform.
You mentioned Greathouse's playoff run. How about this? 16 catches, 247 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Nearly half of his receiving output came in the playoff run. They're hoping he can look a little bit more like that throughout the season this year. They, of course, bring over Malachi Fields, big-time receiver at Virginia. They saw him last year, which is, I think, why they wanted to bring him. And then I'll just point this out. Will Pauling, transfer from Wisconsin, started his career at Cincinnati, fifth-year player, but he has impressed so many people during camp. He earned a captaincy as a transfer who wasn't a quarterback. Sam Hartman, Riley Leonard, of course, transfer quarterback, you understand that. To be a captain as a receiver transferring in, that tells you the kind of impact he's made in his short time with this team.
And how he went about his work, the detail, the questions to coaches. I mean, a lot of us, no matter where you're at, you learn by the questions your leaders ask in meetings. But let's also say this. This is the first time Notre Dame's had a quarterback who had a year in the system already in 4 or 5 years. I mean, that kind of knowledge that C.J. Carr is going to bring, it's going to make him better than any other quarterback making their first start for Notre Dame here to start the season.
To your point as well, it's the first time under Marcus Freeman he's brought back the same offensive coordinator. So it's C.J. Carr working with Mike Denbrock for the second straight year. That is a luxury they have not had in a long time. Both teams getting set to take the field right now. Gives us a quick moment to talk about the defensive side of the football. I think the biggest story, we talked about it in the pregame, Chris Ash, new defensive coordinator. Notre Dame, it's just the first time, or second time rather, under Marcus Freeman, they've had a new defensive coordinator. Al Golden's been so good here. There's some big shoes for Chris Ash to fill, but the way everyone's talked about the way he's implemented his scheme, they're very confident going into tonight.
Well, the one thing that he has for pressure-wise, they know how this defense is supposed to look. Coach Freeman knows what this defensive line can do, what Leonard Moore and Christian Gray can do. So if it's not working, they're going to come to him at the sideline and say, hey, buddy, let's fix it. But I think he has enough talent, and he's had enough time on task with the players to have them execute tonight against what will be one of the best quarterbacks they face in Carson Beck.
You talked about the secondary and the defensive line in the pregame. I do just want to hit defensive line once more, Ryan, because it feels to me, and you mentioned Carson Beck, real opportunity to maybe get him off his spot tonight. What we saw from Bryce Young last year had us salivating about really what was to come, and I think he could break out tonight. But you mentioned it too before we got on the air, Jordan Botello, Boubacar Traore. I sometimes forget that those guys were on this team last year. They're back off of injury. There's a chance to have some real pop up front tonight for Notre Dame.
Joshua Burnham, add him to that list. I mean, Notre Dame has recruited the best in the last 30 years in these past couple of seasons. Marcus Freeman and his staff have gotten key players and phenomenal bloodlines, too, when it comes to former Notre Dame players. Some of them on the roster now and some coming next year.
All right, Jimmy Johnson, of all people. How about that? He's out here to rev the engine for the Hurricanes, hyping up the crowd here at Hard Rock Stadium. There are two teams out here tonight. Miami has so much to play for. Fourth year under their head coach, Mario Cristobal. It's really a prove-it season for him and the Hurricanes. Had a good run at Oregon. Comes back to his alma mater where he had great success in the late 80s, early 90s as a player. But there's some pressure on the Hurricanes to deliver in his fourth season.
Well, and if I'm a member of the coaching staff of the Irish, I'm saying let's put Cristobal out of the job. Let's make this such a lopsided victory that everybody's wondering if they got the right guy at Miami. And that's the kind of attitude you have to take to win a championship. You cannot have any quarter for your opponents. You cannot respect anybody the minute they decide to step on the field with you. That's the different mentality I hope to see out of the Irish tonight.
Okay, I'm going to give you a bad stat, but then I'm going to give you a good stat.
You have to do this. You don't have to do this.
Miami is 17-0-1 all time in home openers in this building. They've never lost a home opener in this house.
This specific building that just got created a few years ago,
this one
that has the club right a couple doors down. And I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen listening, the recruits in Miami for Miami football are sitting in Live nightclub during the game. Wow.
Yeah, it's something else here at Hard Rock Stadium. Quite the scene they have on display. That said, Notre Dame all-time in this series, 18-8
So Notre Dame has the winning record regardless of where they play.
They have the winning record. Now I will steer it back to just, not negative, but just fact-based.
Factual.
They have not beaten Miami in this building, or in Miami, I should say, since 1977. That said, they've not played very often over that time in this city. So an opportunity to right some wrongs. Most recently, they played here in 2017, and it did not go well.
Well, let's release the full record here. I have here last January, Tony Simeone saying Notre Dame has not beaten Georgia of the past 3 times. And then we have in this very building, Notre Dame has never beaten a top 5 opponent. So you know what? Keep bringing those negative stats, because clearly Marcus Freeman and the staff are listening, and they're here to prove a point.
You spent the summer collecting receipts,
yes.
I see.
Hey, the record, let the record stand.
Just to refresh everyone's memory, last year Notre Dame ended a 3-decade-long major bowl game drought with that win in the Sugar Bowl. They set a record for most wins in program history, beating Georgia, beating Penn State on this field. Really, they looked outstanding in the opening drive against the Buckeyes in the title game. They come up short in that game, and Marcus Freeman is back for year 4. Mario Cristobal has his team out of the tunnel. They're hyped up in Miami, and the Hurricanes are on the field.
This is an amazing environment, and if you're one of the players, you're saying Messi played on this field. Landau Norris drove around this stadium. This is where the greats make their name.
Marcus Freeman getting set to start his 4th year at the helm for Notre Dame. No coach in program history has won more games than him in their first 3 years. He's 33-10 all-time, 14 wins. 14 of those 33 have come against top 25 opponents. Another chance tonight as he brings them out of the tunnel, and in Miami to start 2025, here come the Irish.
Now, in the first game of the season, it is important to play fast. You saw that a lot the last couple of days. College football putting together a great weekend. But the teams that hesitate lose, especially in this first game. You got to take the space so others can't dictate the game.
Less than 2 minutes till we start this one. Irish fans, it's time to raise your pint of Guinness and toast to Notre Dame football as they take the field against the Miami Hurricanes. Game time, Guinness time. And remember, please drink responsibly. Guinness, official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans, Diageo Beer Company, New York, New York. Okay, Ryan, you mentioned a lot of players were here last year. Some new faces are going to play big roles this year. What's going through everyone's mind right now on the sideline as we get set to kick off another season of Irish football?
If you're Notre Dame, your head is down. You're waiting to find out who's going to get the first shot to hit somebody of a different color, and you're getting everybody focused. Hey, one play at a time. The environment doesn't matter. The production does. One play at a time. Hear the play call, execute it, and let's roll.
Adam Savoy is the referee tonight. ACC officials on hand at the 50-yard line. Emil Wagner, new captain up front, offensive lineman, joined by Billy Shrout, the captain, Donovan Heinisch, and Adon Schuler.
College football season. Notre Dame, you're the visiting team. You'll call the toss. This is heads. This is tails. What is your call? Tails. Tails is the call. It is heads. You've won the toss. What is your choice? Defer. Defer? You want the ball, correct? Which way would you like to kick? Which way would you like to kick? Stay where you are. Miami has won the toss, elected to defer their option of the second half. Notre Dame will receive on the west end of the field. Good luck.
Okay, so you heard it right there. Notre Dame will start with the football. That means we get to see C.J. Carr right off the rip.
And for me, that means 9 plays in, we see him throw his first football.
I like that.
If I'm Mike Denbrock, I want C.J. Carr to throw the ball 9 to 13 times tonight. I'm relying on my offensive line and Heisman Trophy candidate Jeremiah Law.
Rain falling here in Miami. A lot of rain earlier today. This is just a light drizzle, but it could be a factor with the field and the football. We'll monitor that throughout the night. Notre Dame, of course, the road team. Traditional look tonight. The white uniforms with gold pants and, of course, those beautiful gold domes glistening under the Miami sky. For the Hurricanes, traditional look for them as well. White pants, orange tops. They've got the white helmets with the green stripe across the middle. We are located reverse of TV in one of the corners. Got a great angle, though, from this corner. Love what I see tonight. And Notre Dame will be going right to left to begin the game. Miami will kick left to right to start this one.
Notre Dame in those shiny gold helmets. Nothing looks better in college football than Notre Dame helmets. There's actually, I'm loving the fan. It is an absolute zoo out here, including some people wearing convict clothes as if they're incarcerated, an ode to the intense rivalry that is between these two teams.
One note, kickoff return throughout camp. Jeremiah Love, Jadarian Price, and Aeneas Williams all taking reps back there. Williams and Price are set to return this kick for Notre Dame. We'll see if they get a chance.
I expect someday soon we'll start to see the NFL's kickoff happen in college, but not tonight.
Carter Davis swings the leg, and we're underway in 2025. It's a touchback all the way through the end zone, and the Irish will start with the football. Here we go. It's time for C.J. Carr.
And this is what everybody on offense signed up for. This is what you sign up for if you come to Notre Dame. You're going to start against great teams. You're going to have to beat great teams. But that's what you have to do to win a championship. And what I love is this group knows you can't win it in the first quarter. You have to slug it out with Notre Dame for 4 straight quarters.
Irish come out and move right to left. Offensive line is Anthony Knapp at left tackle, Billy Strouth the left guard, Ashton Craigs at center. The only question we had is answered. Gerby Lambert at right guard and Emil Wagner at right tackle.
I love Lambert. He's got huge size.
Jeremiah Loves the back to Carr's left. They faked a handoff to him, throw it to the near sideline, caught by Faison, taken down for a loss of a couple. He's back at the 23-yard line. They're going to call it a catch. It'll be 2nd and 12 after the loss of 2.
Well, for the last moment ever, C.J. Carr's career yards are going to be minus. But again, I just run the ball.
4 receivers set, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom, beg your pardon, 3 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Reardon in the slot, top of the formation. Now he motions from right to left as Carr's in the shotgun for 2nd and 12. Second play of the season as Carr looks left, wants to throw left, gets it out. It's caught by Reardon, stuck at the 25, shoved out of bounds. Good work by that Miami secondary. Jacoby Thomas, first one to meet him. It's going to be a 4-yard pickup and make third down a little easier, but here comes the first third down of the game.
And if I'm looking on third down, I'm going, it's not too far, but I'm taking a shot here. I want Jaden Greathouse across the middle.
4 receivers, Greathouse to the top of the formation in the slot along the far hashes. 3rd down and 8 for Notre Dame. Carr in the shotgun with Love to his right. Claps for the football and looks. Gets it out quickly to the right. Faison catches, bubble screen, turns it upfield. Looking for the first down. He's got it across the 35. Still on his feet all the way up to the 42-yard line. O.J. Frederick Jr. finally brings him down, but it comes after a 15-yard pickup on the screen to Faison.
Now that's 2 wide receiver screens in 3 plays. That one worked all because of Jordan Faison just powering through defender after defender.
How about this so far? 3 plays to start the drive. All throws for C.J. Carr. He's perfect. 3 for 3 to start the game. Fresh set of downs. Irish moving right to left on the opening drive. 13-10 left in quarter number 1. To get it out quickly again. Faison catches, far sideline, spins across midfield. Still on his feet into Miami territory. Over the 45, all the way up to the 44-yard line. Zachariah Poyser brings him down, but another big pickup to move the sticks.
And this is actually brilliant play calling by Mike Denbrock, the offensive coordinator. Everybody's expecting Notre Dame to run. Well, they're going to throw the ball to get going, and now they've got 2 first downs.
16-yard pickup on that pitch and catch. Now Jadarian Price comes in. They leave Love on the field. He's in the slot to the bottom of the formation. 3 receivers total. 1st and 10. Irish on the move across midfield at the Miami 43. Love motions into the backfield. Now gets the handoff. Running between the tackles and hashes. Tripped up after a short pickup. Dante Simpson is the one that takes him down after a pickup of 1.
A unique run play. They motioned Love back to the right of Carr, and in the motion handed it off. And I really think Jeremiah Love should have bounced it outside. He'd have had wide open spaces.
12 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the opening quarter. First drive of the game, no score between Notre Dame and Miami. Carr sits between the hashes and the shotgun with Price to his right. 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Takes the snap, looks right, now design roll left, trying to get it out. Looks upfield, fires for Love, and it's broken up. Great defensive play coming downhill that time. Keontae Scott gets his hands down on it, and forces the incompletion.
I got to tell you, though, I'm really impressed with C.J. Carr. A quick fake, excellent footwork to turn over his right shoulder, get left. Lucky it wasn't an interception, but he's got some moxie.
3rd down and 9 for Notre Dame. They're at the Miami 42. Could be 4-down territory. We'll see. 4 receivers on this. 2nd, 3rd down of the drive. 3 receivers to the bottom. Pauling, Faison, and Greathouse with Fields singled up to the top for Carr. Out of the shotgun, C.J. Carr takes the snap, looks left. Pressure coming, evades the rush, rolling left. Now he's along the sideline, stops up, and has to throw it away. Into his own bench, gets it away, and it'll be 4th down and 9.
Looks like they're bringing out the punt team. Some pressure came off the left side. I think it was Akeem Mizador who came off and beat Anthony Knapp on the left tackle. And right away, C.J. Carr was under pressure. And what I love, instead of running out of bounds, he stops and throws the ball, gives you a couple of extra yards. Good for your special teams. And now he gets to take the first breath of the quarter.
Solid start to the career of C.J. Carr. 4 of 6, 32 yards. But the drive does stall. 4th and 9, they bring out James Rendell on the punt team, and it's a whistle and a quick timeout for Miami.
Miami, they're first. Timeout on the field.
I think they got a look they didn't like, and Marcus Freeman has been known to run a fake punt here and there.
It's going to take us to our first timeout of the season. Okay.
All right. Really impressed with C.J. Carr.
Yeah, find your footing. All right, got to get back into the groove here. I like what I see so far, even though Notre Dame is set to punt. 4th down and 9 from the Miami 42, coming up with 11:46 to go in the opening quarter. There's no score between Notre Dame and Miami. Presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Bank anytime and anywhere with Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Manage your money easily with CU1's free checking account that offers no monthly fees, convenient digital banking, a highly rated mobile app, and access to more than 90,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide. Plus, you can show your Irish pride every time you pay with one of 3 Notre Dame debit card designs. View full disclosures at cu1.com/free checking. Federally insured by NCUA. Go Irish.
Save big during Labor Day at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. Plus, buy more to get up to an additional 20% off. Shop even more savings with 3 Stay Green 1 cubic foot vegetable and flower garden soil bags for $10. This Labor Day, take care of your home for less at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 9/3. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off, from first downs and touchdowns to turnovers and overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice! Let's go! This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
Score between Notre Dame and Miami with 11:46 remaining in the opening quarter. Irish are set to punt. Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Dine at one of 6 award-winning restaurants or unwind at the tranquil Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa, your entertainment escape. Okay, Ryan Harris, we're on the road here, so I know there's no Four Winds Cedar Spa for you last night. And they're going to make you wait a bye week until you get back, so they're really teasing you.
It's earned, not given, but I look forward to enjoying the Four Winds Casino Resort and Spa.
I was actually there over the summer.
You went without me. I don't want to hear anything about this story. This is et tu brute. I mean, stabbing me in the back.
It was to host head basketball coach Micah Shrewsbury, Coaches versus Cancer event. I didn't have a chance to stay. I was on the facility property. Great property.
Unacceptable. Okay. Can't believe you went there without me.
Irish are set to punt. 4th and 9 from the Miami 42. James Rendell, who really came on the back end of last season, is going to try to pin them inside the 10, hopefully, here. Last year, averaged 42 yards per punt. 24 were inside the 20. Malachi Toney back to return for Miami. Rendell going to kick from his own 45. This is an end-over-end punt. Fair catch called for and taken at the 5, maybe even 4-yard line. Excellent work by James Rendell to pin them deep. 37-yard punt, no return.
And the special teams coach came out right away and gave Rendell a big high five.
Yeah, Marty Biagi's done just an outstanding job as the special teams coach now in his 3rd year. Took over after Brian Mason did a great job before going to the Colts, and they made an impact last year in that run. And here we go. Chance to watch Chris Ash's defense for the first time. This unit last year under Al Golden was phenomenal, Ryan Harris.
Well, and let's think about the players that got experience. Christian Gray, Luke Tallage. I mean, they got everybody in there. Don Schuler, Leonard Moore. This is an experienced defense who has faced every kind of challenge.
Carson Beck, the quarterback for Miami, making his 28th start in his career. 2 years at Georgia, transfers here. Did not play in last year's Sugar Bowl. This is his first start since being injured in the SEC championship game as the Hurricanes go left to right. On first down, their first play is a carry to Jordan Lyle. Runs between the tackles. Gets 5 yards on first down. It'll make it 2nd and 5 from their own 10.
And Boubacar Traore is back and already making his presence felt as the left defensive end. He had a crosser come at him and try and block him. He shucked that guy inside and made the tackle.
Just 5 games last year for Boubacar before he got hurt, but had 3 sacks, a forced fumble, and a pick 6. It was unbelievable in limited action before the injury. 2nd down and 5. Balls between the hashes for Miami. 11 minutes left in the opening quarter. Beck from the shotgun takes the snap. Looks one way, now throws back across the field, and it's caught. Great pitch and catch that time. Keelan Marion, the transfer from BYU, brings it in. 14 yards and a first down.
A little bit of man coverage there from the Irish that just got beat to the inside.
Miami's on the ball quickly. Look at this. At their own 24, fresh set of downs. Beck from the far hash looks to the near side, throws complete to C.J. Daniels. He makes the catch on a slant route that time against Jalen Stroman. Transfer for Notre Dame at safety from Virginia Tech. He brings him down.
Well, the corners are going to have to be more aggressive now after 2 slant routes have gotten you for some big yardage.
Ball's up to the 29, so a 5-yard pickup again on first down. Makes it 2nd and 5 for the Hurricanes with the clock ticking in the opening quarter. No score, opening drive for Miami. Irish forced to punt on their opening drive. The back is Lyle to Beck's right. Trips, bunch to the top of the formation. Beck from the shotgun takes the snap, gives it to Lyle. Stutter steps between the hole. Lunges forward across the 33, out towards the 35. It's enough for a first down to move the chains for Miami.
And Miami's not even trying to run to the edge. They're going right down the middle of the Notre Dame defense, trying to attack the undersized Donovan Heinisch.
Jalen Sneed made the tackle for Notre Dame. 51 tackles last year for Sneed. Really skilled and veteran linebacking group. That position seems to get better every year for Notre Dame.
Drake Bowen's going to be a great asset. I think he's going to have an amazing season.
Named a captain this year was Bowen, coming off 78 tackles a year ago. Had the huge forced fumble in the title game that gave Notre Dame a chance down the stretch. 1st and 10 from their own 34. Beck from the shotgun. Looking left. Fires. Caught again. Stroman first one to get there on the catch by Lyle out of the backfield. Takes it across the 40 up to the 42. Miami clicking on all cylinders offensively to start this one.
And they're right back on the ball.
Wasting a lot of time. 8-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd down and 2. Beck will play fake from the shotgun. Looking to take a shot. Deep downfield. Has a man streaking and it's overthrown. Ball falls to the turf at the Irish 15-yard line. He was looking that time for a streaking receiver down the field. Stroman in coverage forces the incompletion.
Stroman's been everywhere. He's looking a lot like Xavier Watts. So Marcus Freeman and his team of coaches making sure they're getting the same type of player so that you can rotate and elevate when you have guys leave for the NFL.
So it's 3rd down and 3, they say officially at the 42-yard line. They need the 45 to move the chains here. Shotgun for Beck along the far hash. Miami going left to right in the opening quarter. Beck motions a man. Going to hand it off up the middle. And there's nowhere to go. Stopped in the backfield. Boubacar Traore, the first one to get there. He stops Lyle in his tracks and forces a 4th down.
Boubacar Traore is the most complete defensive end in all of college football. He can rush the passer, he can collapse the hole, or he can make a tackle in the backfield even though they weren't even running his way. Unbelievable. He's the left defensive end. They try and run the ball to the right, and he tackles him right in the middle of the hole.
I gotta say, I forgot how good Boubacar was. Just did not see him during the playoff run. What an amazing play that was to force fourth down. Now Miami punts, Faison is back to return at his own 15, fields the punt, makes a move at the 20, breaks one tackle before being dragged down at the 22. It's a 43-yard punt, and Faison earns 8 tough yards to give the Irish some better starting field position. They'll be at their own 22. Takes us to another timeout on the field here at Hard Rock Stadium. Both offenses move the ball a little bit, and both stall out on their opening drive. Irish will have the ball back when we come back. No score with 8 minutes to go in the opening quarter. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football, presented by Invesco QQQ.
Casino at the Downs hosts Mountain of Moolah Monday through Friday from noon to 10 p.m. to win up to $2,500 cash, plus random promos daily, cash drawings weekends, great dining and more. It's winning entertainment only at Casino at the Downs, Louisiana and Central.
Get off the lawn, Albuquerque. Water Authority rebates for turf replacement are now $3 per square foot. Yes, earn a $3 rebate on your water bill for every square foot of grass you replace. So get off the lawn with a wallet-friendly move to a desert-friendly xeriscape. Lower water bills, less maintenance, and an attractive yard that's in harmony with our dry climate. Restrictions apply and plans must be pre-approved. Visit abcwua.org for details.
We don't want to live forever. We just want to live right now. They said, if you drink, you will die. My uncle went like this to the doctor. Yeah, man, let's go. He sees me one time. He thinks he knows me.
George Lopez, live on stage. Saturday, September 20th, Legends Theater at Route 66 Casino. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster. Don't miss George Lopez Live. Presented by Legends Theater at Route 66 Casino Hotel.
Welcome back. Let's take a look at some of today's key players.
Beer. Easy to drink, easier to lose count. Beer can still do some serious damage to the team.
I think the only play here is to get a designated driver.
Absolutely. Be a winner and only drive sober.
No score between Notre Dame and Miami with 8 minutes remaining in the opening quarter of the season opener. Coors Light is a proud partner of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Okay, pretty even start to this game. Ryan Harris, CJ Carr comes out on his first drive, goes 4 for 6, completes his first 4 balls for what it's worth. And then that drive stalls out. Irish have to punt, but throws for 32 yards. Then Carson Beck comes out for Miami, looks pretty sharp, 3 for 4, 27 yards. They too have to punt after that great play by Boubacar Traore. So the chess match has begun. What do you want to see from the Irish offense on this second drive?
I want to see them run the ball a little more. I mean, for Jeremiah Love to have 1 carry after at least 8 plays, that's unacceptable. You got to get that in there. Now, I like that they're confident in CJ Carr. They're telling him, hey, we're confident in you. We're going to let you throw the ball. But any big game, whoever runs the ball best wins the game.
It really did feel like an opening drive where they wanted to get C.J. Carr some throws under his belt. But you know, I know, Marcus Freeman says it. This is a team that is built on the running game. I think we're going to see more of Love and Price on this drive.
And I'd like a pitch play to the weak side. How about that? A weak side run, Tony.
Well, second year you've been calling for it. See if we get it. Love is the back to start this one. Irish at their own 22, moving right to left. Second drive of the game, they'll look to throw. Carr gets it out quickly again. First catch for Malachi Fields and an Irish.
Ball's out.
Uh-oh! He fumbled the football. Loose at the 25, and Miami has it.
Looks like Justin Scott, defensive lineman for Miami, got over there. And that's why you run the ball, to keep that from happening.
Malachi Fields, the transfer from Virginia, third-team All-ACC last year.
I think he might have been down. Oh, the ball was coming out as I'm watching the replay. I think this is going to stand. What a tough break for Notre Dame.
Jacoby Thomas recovered, as you said. Great eyes. It was Scott who was able to knock it loose. Talented player, a 5-star coming in, breaks up the play, and now Notre Dame's defense will have to start with their backs near the goal line. It'll be spotted at the 24-yard line is where they're going to give Miami the ball, and they have an opportunity.
And one thing that I love seeing right now that I want to explain to you at home, already on the quick turnaround, Marcus Freeman has put out some different defensive linemen to keep his unit fresh.
Yeah, you see out there already transfer Jared Dawson from Louisville. He's in the middle. Also Gabe Rubio. The two big fellas up front. Junior Tuialamaka on the field as well as Beck. Sits in the shotgun, takes the snap. Going to look and take a shot towards the near pylon. Lofting a ball, and it's incomplete. The intended target that time was Malachi Toney. Good coverage that time downfield by Christian Gray, and it's incomplete.
And Carson Beck is a phenomenal size, has the arm, but his accuracy downfield is something that if that receiver's not wide open, he has trouble dotting him with the football.
A couple notes for you. Christian Gray, of course, last year wore 29. This year, he's changed his number. He's now wearing number 6.
Why did he change the number?
Yeah, for a quick second, I was like, why is Jordan face on in coverage? Okay, yeah, Christian Gray.
You know what? Might want to put him there.
He's a great athlete. Second down and 10. Beck in the shotgun. They're going to hand it off to Lyle. Running left. Hit it near the line of scrimmage and stopped. No gain. Great work by the defensive line up front. They stop it in its tracks, and it's going to set up third down.
So now with a little more size in the middle of the defense, Notre Dame was able to stop the run and create some pressure that caused Carson Beck to be a little uneasy in the pocket.
Rubio and Burnham combined for the tackle there. They do give him 1 yard. So third down and 9 from the Irish 23. Empty backfield for Beck. Shotgun and 5 receivers as they move left to right. Now Beck will come to the line and change the play. 7:05 and counting here in the opening quarter. No score. Carson Beck out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Has time. Looking left. Throws low and it's caught. Keelan Marion reels it in. He's a yard shy of the sticks. Catches at the 15. They needed the 14 for a first down. It's 4th down and 1. And what will they do?
They're going to go for it here, Tony.
Last year, Miami, of course, different quarterback, Cam Ward, very good quarterback, off to the NFL. They were 11 for 17 on 4th down. Notre Dame defensively held opponents to just 36% conversion rate on 4th down. 4th down and 1 for the Hurricanes. They need the 14. They're at the 15. Shotgun for Beck. Mark Fletcher's the back to his right. Beck takes the snap, gives it to Fletcher between the tackles, head down forward. He's got the first down, up to the 12-yard line to reset the sticks.
Now the problem here is after a quick change, now your defense is on the field nearing 10 plays. This is going to have a marked impact on the overall capability of the defense. Even in practice, you're not getting 10 plays and then another 10 plays. You're getting 6 at a time here and there. So conditioning is going to come into play big time.
Yeah, on that turnover as well. No media timeout. Defense is right back on the field. So it's 1st down and 10 from the Irish 12. Fletcher's the back to Beck's right. Ball spotted just inside the far hash. They move left to right here in the opening quarter. Marion's in motion. They fake it to him. Give it to Fletcher, up the middle, running towards the left hash. He stopped across the 10 at the 7-yard line. Gabe Rubio brings him to the turf after a pickup of 4, maybe 5 yards on 1st down.
And the number one place that's going to be the weakest on any defense in the first game are the defensive tackles, just because they've not had that intensity coming at them on a double team. And Notre Dame slowly starting to stop those double teams. Not enough to prevent this first down, but they're still working.
5 minutes exactly remaining in the opening quarter. No score. Hurricanes on the move after the first takeaway of the game. And they're inside the 10. 2nd and 5 from the 7 for Beck. Out of the shotgun. Hands it off. Oh, Kingston Viliamu-Asa blows it up behind the line of scrimmage. Hits Fletcher at the 10 and drops him for a loss of 3.
Kingston Viliamu-Asa almost took the handoff from Carson Beck. What a play!
Now, the 5-star freshman a year ago was awesome in his first year. 37 tackles, 2.5 for loss and a sack. That's his first TFL of 2025, and the sophomore picks up where he left off.
And it will not be his last. What a play.
Miami 0 for 2 on 3rd down so far tonight. This is 3rd down and 8 from the Irish 10. Fletcher's the back, trips, bunch to the bottom of the formation for Beck. Takes the snap, looking, throws, ball's batted in the air and incomplete. Botello was in his face. They hop on the loose ball, but it was clearly a forward pass. But how about that? Jordan Botello, back off of injury, making an impact.
Well, it started with Kingston Viliamu-Asa's tackle for a loss, and then Jordan Botello getting his first pass rush attempt in about a full calendar year, about 11 months since he's been able to go out there and do that. He's feeling good. He did his signature move afterwards as well.
So how about this? Carter Davis is going to try this kick. They do have Burt Auburn, the transfer from Texas, who had a really good year 2 years ago. Not as good last season for Texas. It's going to be Davis to kick. This will be a 28-yard field goal from the far hash. Oh, low snap! They botched the snap! It's a fire drill! Now the punter's on the move! Dylan Joyce rolling left, and he's shoved out of bounds! Wow. Adon Schuler takes him out, and it's no points for Miami on the field goal try.
The snapper was running for his life. Unbelievable heads-up play by Notre Dame defensively.
It was a low snap. Joyce couldn't get it spotted in time. He rolled out. Nobody was able to leak out and become a receiver for Joyce, and Schuler shoves him out. This game is still tied. Takes us to a timeout on the field that already has a funky feel in this one. 3:53 to go in the opening quarter. It's scoreless between Notre Dame and Miami. Presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Did you know that just one sunburn could double your risk of melanoma? Protecting your skin is the best game day defense against UV damage, premature aging, and melanoma. As the proud sunscreen sponsor of Notre Dame Athletics, Marini Skin Solutions delivers advanced sun protection and proven skincare solutions for your top concerns, because you deserve the best on and off the field. Visit MariniSkinSolutions.com to learn more and try the free virtual AI skin analysis tool to identify solutions to help transform your skin. Fear the Irish, not the sun.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey, more like Mira Joyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Say hi, Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri, coming this October.
You don't look like police. I'll take that as a compliment.
See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
No score between Notre Dame and Miami with 3 minutes and 53 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that is a winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. I imagine there are a lot of Coca-Colas being enjoyed tonight as Notre Dame fans rejoice that football is back. It feels good, doesn't it?
And it feels good when your defense prevents points like Notre Dame's defense just did. And this, again, is one of the reasons why people are going to be surprised by Notre Dame. That turnover in your own territory, underneath the 30-yard line, in the fringe red they call it, that's a 70% of the time teams are walking away with points, either a field goal or a touchdown. And to be able to stack a tackle for loss and a pass breakup and then a turnover on downs, that is the capability of this Notre Dame defense. Every drive, not just in one-on-one games.
Again, it was long snapper Adam Booker who did not get off a great snap. It hit the turf, and then it was just a fire drill from that point for Miami. Irish really catch a break after turning it over. Malachi Fields makes his first catch as Notre Dame receiver, and the ball hits the turf.
And so I want to hit him again. If I'm C.J. Carr, I want to give him confidence, and that's what great quarterbacks do. Hey, you dropped it, but I'm coming back to you.
This is drive number 3 for Notre Dame. I will point out, 8 play calls so far, 7 passes, just 1 carry for Jeremiah Love for 1 yard.
Unsustainable.
Pistol formation to begin this drive. Irish start at their own 20-yard line. Love is behind Carr, who now comes to the line and changes the play. Motions Love to his left. C.J. Carr claps for the football, is going to give it to Love, running right, looking for a hole, spins out of a tackle. There's that man over the 25 and rumbles to the 27 before Damari Brown brings him down. That's what we saw from Jeremiah Love last year.
And a weak side run, Tony. Yes, the openings are to the short side where there are less people on the field. Wow, geometry plays in football.
Can't stress it enough, but second year for C.J. Carr on campus. Second year for offensive coordinator Mike Denbrock. First time Marcus Freeman has had the same offensive coordinator in back-to-back years.
They're going to run the same play.
Love's to his left. You called it. Exact same play, running for that hole. Gets a little bit less this time, not quite to the 30. They've got him at the 29, which is where the sticks are. Akeem Mesidor on the tackle with Reuben Bain Jr., and they're going to spot this just shy of the sticks. It'll be 3rd and short.
I really believe Notre Dame has the best offensive coordinator in college football, Mike Denbrock, and what he's done to make it easy in the run game. They start in the pistol. C.J. Carr saw what balance he wanted and then just called the run play. Incredible choice they're giving C.J. Carr early on.
3rd down and 1 from their own 29. Love still in the backfield with Carr in the shotgun. Takes the snap, design QB run. Uh-oh, not going anywhere. David Blade Jr. blows it up for a loss of 3.
Absolutely terrible missed block. Nobody even touched David Blade Jr. That can't happen, not the way it was drawn up. He was right over Ashton Craig, and it looks like Gerby Lambert just missed on who he was supposed to block. So a miscommunication. They're going to get that worked out on the sideline.
So Notre Dame now 1 for 3 on 3rd down.
And I tell you what, if Lambert would have blocked down, C.J. Carr might have still been running.
James Rendell is back to kick. He's standing at his own 12-yard line. He'll get the snap and hit a high, spiraling, now wobbling boot across midfield. Fair caught right around the 30-yard line. That was a gorgeous punt from James Rendell that goes for 44 yards. There was no option for Malachi Toney to even return it. Had to call a fair catch, and Miami will start with the football at their own 30-yard line.
Notre Dame's offense has not found a rhythm. Typical in the first games, but you also want to see more of Jeremiah Love.
Love now does have the 3 carries, just 10 yards. Jadarian Price, for what it's worth, hasn't touched it yet. The defense will come back out to face Miami's 3rd drive of the game. Still no score with 1:46 remaining in quarter number 1 as Carson Beck trots the offense out for the Hurricanes. Miami going left to right here in the opening quarter. Mark Fletcher Jr., the back to start with him to his right. Shotgun for Beck, takes a high snap, gives it to Fletcher, has a hole through the middle, gets across the 40, runs over a man, out over the 45. Good run on 1st down for Miami. Traore brings him down after 15 yards for Fletcher.
How about Traore making a play after being on the line of scrimmage, coming back and really making a touchdown-saving tackle? What an incredible player, Boubacar Traore.
Yeah, that was something else because he was through a couple of safeties. Talich with a missed tackle, Schuler a rare missed tackle, and Traore may have saved a really big play. 1st down and 10 with 1:15 and counting here in the opening quarter. Back from the shotgun, will hand it off again up the middle. This time Drake Bowen's able to make the tackle after a pickup of a couple. It was Fletcher once more, and it's just a pickup of 3 this time.
Notre Dame's defense now starting to get some bite. And a little right there on that last play, you had Mark Zachary IV come in and try and put some pressure on the quarterback. I'm sorry, that was Carson Hobbs, just reading the play and playing fast. That's what you want your defense to do.
Miami's run it already 10 times in this game, just for 21 yards. 20 of those have come from Fletcher. Back on a bubble screen, throws, incomplete, ball hits the turf. It's a forward pass, Marion the intended target. He drops it, and I don't know if it's nerves or what, but it's a little sloppy on both sides of the ball right now, offensively, Ryan.
It's raining right now, and we got word that Marcus Freeman and his staff did not practice with a wet football all week, and perhaps Miami didn't either.
And the rain still drizzling here at Hard Rock Stadium. Not nearly as hard as it was earlier, but you figure right now it has to be a factor. Everything down there has to be wet to some degree. It's 3rd down and 7. As Beck stands in the shotgun, Hurricanes 0 for 3 so far on 3rd down. At their own 48, Beck looking, throws near side. It's caught. Oh, a ton of green grass across midfield along the near sideline. Great catch by Malachi Toney. Takes it into Irish territory with a 13-yard run after catch.
And Miami's not doing a lot offensively. It's really just a 3-receiver read, 2 to one side and 1 underneath. And Notre Dame's got by that now 3 times in this game early on.
Malachi Toney, the freshman, has been very involved here. Beck from the near hash swings it out far side of the field. This is caught as well. Luke Talich able to make the stop on Toney again, who takes it inside the 30. He's got enough for a first down and a pickup of 11. And the Hurricanes are on the move as the first quarter comes to a close. Ball will be spotted at the 28-yard line of Notre Dame when we come back. Hurricanes will have first down and 10 coming when the second quarter begins. That's the end of 1 quarter of play between Notre Dame and Miami. No score between the Irish and the Hurricanes. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network presented by Invesco QQQ.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend. Relax at Four Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday.
Fighting Irish fans, choose Chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose Chill even better. Coors Light is a proud partner of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose Chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado beer.
Did you know that just one sunburn can double your risk of melanoma? Protecting your skin is the best game day defense against UV damage, premature aging, and melanoma. As the proud sunscreen sponsor of Notre Dame Athletics, Marini Skin Solutions delivers advanced sun protection and proven skincare solutions for your top concerns, because you deserve the best on and off the field. Visit MariniSkinSolutions.com to learn more and try the free virtual AI skin analysis tool to identify solutions to help transform your skin. Fear the Irish, not the sun.
Gonna hand it off up the middle, and there's nowhere to go. Stopped in the backfield. Boubacar Traore, the first one to get there. He stops Lyle in his tracks and forces a fourth down.
Johnny Soper with you inside our network studios. No score in Miami Gardens, Florida after 1 quarter of play between the Fighting Irish and the Hurricanes. That was Boubacar Traore making a third down stop for Notre Dame. The Irish defense has held up well, but the Miami offense is moving the ball as we start the second quarter. Let's go back out to Hard Rock Stadium and rejoin Ryan Harris and Tony Simeone.
Thanks a bunch, Johnny. Interesting first quarter. No points. Feels like both teams kind of finding their footing in this one, Ryan. Going to throw a couple numbers at you.
Okay.
First drive for Notre Dame. Okay, they managed to scratch together 32 yards. C.J. Carr looked pretty comfortable. Since then, last 2 drives amount to just 10 yards, so it stalled out since. But what's most concerning to me is total plays. Miami's run 20 plays, Notre Dame just 11, and nearly a 2-to-1 time of possession advantage for the Hurricanes, 9:24 to 5:36. How did the Irish change that in the second quarter?
First starts with getting a break by the quarter. Couldn't have come at a better time for the Notre Dame defense. They get 2 minutes to catch their breath. And what that feels like as a player is that first 15 seconds, you can't hear anything anyways. And then the next 30 seconds, you start hearing your teammates. And then the final minute, you hear your coaches. And you're like, oh, yeah, okay. That's how in this game you are as a player. So an excellent time to stop for the Notre Dame defense. And then offensively, you got to get going. It is too late in the game to start playing football. You got to get going offensively.
Just 42 yards for Notre Dame.
And it starts with 1 first down. That's the goal. Let's get 1 first down, boys, and go get another one.
Notre Dame has just 2 on the game. Miami has 6. They are on the move here. 1st and 10 coming for the Hurricanes at the Irish 28. They flip sides of the field. So Miami is now going right to left. We are reverse of TV if you're watching along with us. And Miami did have a chance to cash in on points earlier after Notre Dame fumbled the ball near their own red zone. Malachi Fields, transfer receiver, had the ball knocked free. Miami was setting up for a 28-yard field goal. Bad snap kept this game scoreless. And Miami's on the move once more.
And I think they'll go for it on 4th down just in case.
The rain continues to fall here as Beck has the offense out to begin the second quarter. Lyle's the back to his left on 1st and 10. He'll hand it to Lyle, running between the tackles, stays on his feet, trying to bounce it out left, but he was tripped up and taken down out of that pile. Couldn't quite see who it was, but Lyle's taken down for a short gain. Osbury may have been the one that took him to the turf. Jaden Osbury was great last year.
And he had to cut it back because Boubacar Traore, the left defensive end, just collapsed the hole with the offensive player, which is a textbook play. And even before the play, Boubacar Traore said, hey, it's coming our way, it's coming our way. So he's doing all the things to be a leader on that defense.
You have called his name 5 or 6 times tonight. He's been all over the field. He's lined up to the top of the defensive formation right now. Beck's in the shotgun near hash, moving right to left. On 2nd and 10, he's going to take a shot towards the end zone. Far side of the field, jump ball, broken up. Christian Gray in coverage, bats it away, and he's slow to get up.
No. Hopefully he's okay.
Timeout for an injury to a defensive player.
Might have just landed on his hand, but that is not what you want to see. One of the premier cornerbacks in college football.
He was battling near the goal line, is where he's on the field right now.
Perfect pass deflection. Actually used his left shoulder to deflect it. I'm watching the replay. I think he just landed on his hand the wrong way. Hopefully.
Okay. They're going to take a look at Gray. He's still on the field. Hopefully some good news to report when we come back from a timeout. No score, 14-11 left in the second quarter between Notre Dame and Miami. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network presented by Invesco QQQ.
Get paid sooner with Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Simply open a CU1 free checking account, set up direct deposit, and get ready for an early payday. Plus, you'll be able to show your Irish pride every time you pay with one of 3 Notre Dame debit card designs. It's your money. Get access to it sooner. View full disclosure and open an account online today at cu1.com/free checking. Federally insured by NCUA. Go Irish.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
No score between Notre Dame and Miami early in the second, 14 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sports have the power to change lives. This belief, which reflects the principles on which the company was founded, continues to guide Dick's today. We hope that you enjoy the game. Okay, a couple notes. First of all, they just showed Rick Ross on the video board here, Miami fan.
That's the famous rapper, for those who don't know, and if you don't know and try and listen, make sure kids are far, far away.
Port of Miami, still a great record.
Oh, I forgot that you're a R&B and rap head like myself.
We're kind of the same genre.
Yeah, yep.
Early, mid-2000s hip-hop.
We watched MTV, absolutely.
Exactly. All right, now let's get you up to date on Christian Gray. It actually looks a lot better than what we thought maybe a few minutes ago. He walked to the sideline. They were checking out his neck area. Looks to be putting a helmet back on, so really encouraging signs as he went back to the bench for Christian Gray.
And you want to get him back out as soon as possible. And conversely, if you're Miami, you're taking a shot at who came in for him, and it looks like
Mark Zachary.
Yeah, you're taking a shot at Mark Zachary right now if you're Miami.
A lot of talk about Carson Hobbs in the offseason, maybe Cree Thomas, but it's Mark Zachary on the depth chart who gets the nod. He's at corner. He's singled up all the way to the top of the formation.
And he's a freshman. That's why you're going at him right now if you're Miami.
Beck's in the shotgun. It's 3rd down and 10 from the Irish 28. Empty backfield for Beck. Takes the shotgun snap. Now pressure coming, rolling left, firing towards the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. Malachi Tony's in. 28 yards, and the Hurricanes strike first.
Tough break for the Irish. Carson Hobbs was just behind Johnson. And that's something where you got to stop those underneath routes. I'd maybe start dropping a defensive end. You're getting got by that a couple of times now for Notre Dame's defense. Sorry, Fletcher Jr. with the touchdown. But you got to stop that underneath crosser. It is just killing Notre Dame's defense.
28 yards. Beck to Tony for what's the first touchdown of the season. Beck had some pressure in his face. Beautiful throw off balance. And they're in for 6. Carter Davis on for the extra point. Bangs it straight through. And the Hurricanes have the first points of the game. 8 plays, 70 yards, 2:43 comes off the clock, Ryan, and now a great opportunity for Notre Dame to answer offensively.
And it starts by running the football, give your defense some breaks. But I'll tell you what, that was an amazing throw by Carson Beck on that last play. Now offensively, you gotta play one play at a time. Boys, we're getting 1 first down. We're getting one. You make the game real small so the execution is real big.
Looked like the Irish might get out of there with what would have had to be a 45, 46-yard field goal attempt for a unit that already muffed a snap on their field goal try. Instead, Beck to Tony, and the Hurricanes are on the board. 14:03 left still in the second quarter. A ton of time as the Irish are going to get their hands on the football for the second time today. Beg your pardon, 4th time today. Again, Price and Williams, if you're just joining us, Notre Dame's using their running backs as kick returners this year. Jadarian Price had that 99-yard touchdown return against USC at home a couple years back, so we'll see if they get a chance.
Are you being hopeful and positive? What happened to you?
You know me.
The Four Winds Resort and Casino really did change you, Tony.
Once Notre Dame goes down a bit, that's when my optimism starts to rise.
Okay.
Never more optimistic than when they were down 3 scores in the title game last year. Almost came all the way back and won it. Davis will kick for Miami. Ball's on a tee at his own 35. Kicking right to left, swings the leg. End over end. A shorter kick. Price will field it right at the goal line and bring it out. Here comes Jadarian Price. Left to right. Tripped up. Shy of the 20-yard line. Taken down at the 15 by Dylan Day. Just a 15-yard return, and the Irish will start with a 10-yard disadvantage to where they would have had he called for a fair catch in the end zone.
Oh, I like Jadarian Price bringing it out, trying to create some plays. But right now, you've got a situation where Uncle Momentum is on Miami's sideline, and you got to get it back real quick. You got to bring out a nice little helping of runner's platter. Just run that ball to quiet this crowd.
Love with 3 carries so far tonight for 10 yards. 4 receivers set. Carr's in the shotgun between the hashes with Love to his left. Could be delay a game. Just gets the snap off in time. Now tries to swing it out to Love towards the far sideline. He makes the catch, but not a whole lot. Taken down by Raul Aguilar Jr. Just 3 yards on the pitch and catch from Carr to Love.
And a high difficulty throw by C.J. Carr because he's throwing to the wide side of the field. And he led Jeremiah Love a little bit. Love could catch it and run.
13:30 left in the second quarter. Second play of this drive for Notre Dame. They're at their own 18. 2nd and 7. Carr from the shotgun. Gives it to Love. Running right. Cuts it back inside. Gets to the 20. Mohamed Toure makes the stop for Miami. This is a 7th-year player, Mo the Menace, who's had 2 ACL injuries. Just 2 yards for Love. Gets it just across the 20, and it sets up 3rd down and 5.
You want to have 3 different levels here if you're Notre Dame. You want to have a short one to the sticks, a medium one to the middle of the field, and a deep ball.
Called a 3rd down and a long 4 for Notre Dame with Carr out of the shotgun. 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Carr looking left, throws that way. Greathouse! It's off his hands and incomplete. It's going to be a 3-and-out for Notre Dame, and Miami is going to get the ball back with tons of momentum.
What I love, though, is C.J. Carr made the coaching adjustment without even going to the sideline to lead Jordan Faison. And conversely, Faison slowed down a little bit instead of continuing out, and that's what created the incompletion. And left tackle for your Irish, Anthony Knapp, has to start using his outside hand. Otherwise, C.J. Carr is getting hunted mercilessly by the defense of the Hurricanes.
Carr now 6 for 9 for 37 yards. Rendell's back to punt, fields the snap at his own 5, kicks it from his own 10. High spiraling kick that backs up Toney all the way to his own 34. That's a really good punt again from Rendell. 45 yards, no return. He's done his job so far tonight.
Not what you want to be saying about your offense 2 quarters into a game.
You're absolutely right about that. 12 minutes, 33 seconds left. A lot of football left here at Hard Rock Stadium as we're in the second quarter. It's the Hurricanes 7, the Irish nothing. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football, presented by Invesco. QQQ.
Here's to the early mornings, where I woke up before the sunrise, instead of falling asleep after it.
Here's to the fun-filled day with the family, from breakfast to bed.
Here's to the day on the job where I felt lifted up, not weighed down.
Here's to more life, with better sleep,
higher clarity,
and lower stress. All because I decided to drink less.
Learn how reducing your drinking can have a big impact on your life at livemorenm.org.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hinkle rise, Hinkle knows. When you're injured, it's the place to go.
In New Mexico, the weather can change in an instant, and so can road conditions. That's why it's so important to watch for motorcycle and e-bike riders. If an accident happens, Hinkle Law Offices is here to help. With over 30 years of personal injury experience right here in New Mexico, they know how to fight for you. Call 505-TUF-HELP today for a free no-obligation consultation. Hinkle Law Offices. Local, trusted, tough.
When you're injured, it's the place to go.
Miami has the lead 7-0 over Notre Dame with 12:33 to go in the second quarter. On the field, every play counts. The question is, are you making the right plays? Whether you're preparing for retirement or already at the goal line, Howard Bailey Financial is here to help. Download your free toolkit and see important disclosures at hbtoolkit.com. All right, after a promising opening drive for Notre Dame, stalled out kind of on the precipice of field goal range, the offense hasn't looked terribly sharp. The defense has conceded an early touchdown here to start the second quarter, and the ball is back with Miami. It feels like a really important defensive stand is coming here for this Notre Dame defense, Ryan Harris.
They have to hold up. You don't want this to start running away from you, and the way the offense is playing right now at this point in the game, you've got to make sure you keep this score low because Miami gets the ball on offense to start the third quarter.
So far, Notre Dame in this game, unfortunately, just 2 first downs and 3 punts. You never want more punts than first downs. But a ton of football left. 12 and a half minutes left on the clock. Miami is going to start with the ball at their own 34, moving right to left.
I'll tell you what, Texas A&M is still number one in terms of game day, like what is happening here. Miami's getting up there in the top 3.
Completely different vibe, but equal in energy,
yes,
right?
Completely different. Well said. Well described.
The beauty of college football. Beck will stand in the shotgun with Mark Fletcher to his left. 3 receivers bunched to the bottom of the formation. 1 man to the top for Beck. Takes the snap, gives to Fletcher, puts his head down, and hit by Osbury in the hole at the 35. Able to muscle his way forward to the 36 for a 2-yard pickup on first down.
It looks like Notre Dame's defense got the conversation we've all been thinking about. You're going to have to win this game for us. Start now.
Last year, Notre Dame allowed just 15.5 points per game. They led the country in interceptions with 19. Led the country in forced turnovers with 33. Also defensive touchdowns with 6. They were unbelievable last year. as they're on the field here for 2nd and 8 against Carson Beck in Miami. Shotgun for Beck along the far hash. Takes the snap, looks left, fires left. Oh, it's dropped on a slant route. Had a streaking Joshua Moore that time. Hit him in the hands and it falls to the turf. Should have been a catch.
Number one, a laser from Carson Beck. Just an absolute fastball. Secondly, the Miami Hurricanes are slanting with their receivers and using a drag underneath. Those are 2 routes you can stop by having your defensive backs line up inside and cheat inside. That has to happen now.
3rd down and 8 from their own 36. Miami has converted their last 2 third downs after starting 0 for 3 on 3rd down. 5 receivers, empty backfield for Beck. From the shotgun, he takes the snap. Looking, scanning, now steps up. He can run for it. Gets through 1 tackle, lunging forward. Does he have the first down? He's close. Depends on the spot. Bowen finally brought him down, and a flag has come out.
It's going to be holding on Miami. And you got to take it if you're Notre Dame, because otherwise you're giving up a first down.
Holding. Offense, number 63. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So when Junior Tui Halamaka spun over his right shoulder to come back towards Beck, the lineman held him. Great call by the referees. I don't say that much.
It's the first penalty of the game for either team. Samson Okunlola was the guilty party. You saw him there, was holding Jared Dawson, the transfer from Louisville. And as a result, it backs them up. I didn't see if they'd actually given him the first down or not. It was close to the sticks, but now it backs them up to 3rd and 18 from their own 26. Miami needs their own 44 as once again it's Beck in an empty backfield. Shotgun with 5 receivers for the Georgia transfer. Gets it out quickly to Tony. That ball hit the turf.
Yeah.
That's an incomplete pass. He's trying to run with it, but they blow the whistle. Albeit a little bit late, they get it right. That ball skipped in 1 hop to Tony.
Well, I love that Tony just kept going. And that's what you want your receiver to do. And Malachi Tony, a freshman, much heralded. He is a phenomenal young receiver. Reminds me a lot of a Tyreek Hill type of player. A little shorter, but wow, is he fast.
Same number, too. Number 10.
Yep, not a coincidence.
He's been running all over the field tonight. It's been tough to track down for this Notre Dame defense.
And what a stop by that Notre Dame defense. I mean, everybody's grabbing their rosaries at the last break. Prayer works.
Faison's back to return this punt. Dylan Joyce is set to kick.
Get a block punt. Paging, punt block. Paging, punt block.
A lot last year. Joyce gets it away. Almost blocked that time by Luke Talich. Faison's going to field it at his own 30, not take a fair catch. Earn a yard or 2 on the return.
He's the toughest player on this team. He has got guts with a capital G.
54-yard punt. Goodness. And just 1 yard for Faison. Takes us to another timeout on the field here at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. 11 minutes, 10 seconds are left in the second quarter. It's the Hurricanes 7, the Irish nothing. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network presented by Invesco QQQ.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This Labor Day at Lowe's, shop member-only doorbuster deals for a limited time. Save $50 on an Ego string trimmer, now $169. Plus, get 50% off select Holland pavers. Not a rewards member? Sign up for free today. But hurry, Labor Day doorbuster deals won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 9/1 while supplies last. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Subject to change.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey, more like Mira Joyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax. today at Walmart.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
11 minutes, 10 seconds left in the second quarter, and the Hurricanes of Miami have a 7-0 lead over Notre Dame. Hey, Fighting Irish fans, you, yes you, have the power to save lives. That's because just one organ donor can save 8 lives. Go Irish and say yes to organ donation. Learn more at donatelifeindiana.org. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. It is good to be back. I know the game's not going the way we want it to right now, but it's still great to be back. Still great to have football. What an exciting season we have upon us. Hard to believe it's already the 4th year with Marcus Freeman as the head coach.
And what a job he has done. And for him and his staff, you got to call right now the right plays to get 1 first down. That's what you're trying to do. I would love a pitch to the edge, get away from the edge, in terms of get to the edge instead of running down the middle. But something's got to change and quick. And the best offenses can throw out a game plan and start playing the game in front of them. That's what Notre Dame has to do right now.
Good to see Micah Gilbert, redshirt freshman, get out there for a snap. He's a receiver by himself to the bottom of the formation. Notre Dame going left to right, starting at their own 32-yard line. Jadarian Price is to C.J. Carr's left, and he's going to get his first carry of the game between the tackles. Has to churn the legs hard at the end to get out to the 34. It'll be a 2-yard carry for Jadarian Price to start this drive.
And run it again. That's what I would do. Run it again. I love that they got Jadarian Price in there. Give a little change up. Help Jeremiah Love stay healthy because you're going to need him in January, not just in August.
Notre Dame averaging just 2.2 yards per carry to start this game. Carr's out of the shotgun on 2nd and 8. 3 receivers to the bottom of the formation. Ball spotted far hash as Carr takes the snap. He's going to run. Design draw. Puts his head down. Rumbles forward close to the 40. They do get the 40. Reuben Bain Jr. takes him down. It'll set up 3rd down and 2 after a pickup of 6.
And here's the tough thing if you're Notre Dame, because you want to get the first down, but do you run it or do you pass it? You've averaged over 2 yards per run. I'd run it here and get to the next set of downs.
Price is still the back. Haven't seen Jeremiah Love yet on this drive. And he hit the 42-yard line. Now Price is to C.J. Carr's right in the shotgun. He'll motion Faison tight to the formation, gives it to Price, has a small hole to the right side of the formation, gets close to the markers, depends on the spot. He's right around the 42.
I think you go for it either way if you're Notre Dame.
They gave him the first down without a measurement. He was right on the yellow line, and they just give it to him. Woo. We're not going to complain.
Did I tell you how much I love referees?
9 minutes, 35 seconds left in the second quarter. Miami leads 7-0.
And that first down takes the pressure off of this offensive line. Now they're starting to feel good.
Ball spotted at their own 42. Price again gets a handoff running right. Has a crease across midfield. Good burst by Jadarian Price over the 45. Spills out to the 44. Akeem Mesidor takes him down, but not after a 14-yard pickup for Price.
And a huge block by the right tackle, Emil Wagner. He's just going to collapse the side, and then you got a puller in Ashton Craig who widens the hole, and then Anthony Knapp on the backside, really widening it, getting it upfield.
Irish back into Hurricane territory. Ball's between the hashes for Carr, and that's going to be another timeout for Miami.
Timeout. Miami, their second. 30 seconds.
And see, now you're starting to get Uncle momentum back to your house if you're Notre Dame. You got a big first down after gaining a first down on a run, and then you force Miami to take a timeout.
8:52 left in the second quarter. Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors Incorporated. 1st and 10 coming up. To your point, feels like the offense was freed up entirely when they got that first down. What do you know? They get another one right after that. What do you like coming out of this huddle?
I like running the ball again. And look, Miami's defense, it's one of those things. You will break the door open eventually. You got 2-yard run for a first down, then a 17-yard run. Let's go. Keep running the ball.
Now the breakdown's dead even. 9 pass attempts for C.J. Carr, 9 rush attempts for the offense. Carr's between the hashes on a shotgun snap on 1st and 10. Price gets it again, lost his footing as he tried to make his cut between the tackles, goes down after a pickup of maybe 1. Either way, it's not a whole lot. It'll set up second down and about 9 yards.
Now run it again. You're taking time off the clock, and you're helping your defense get some much needed rest.
8.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Miami still leads 7-0. C.J. Carr making his first career start. Has Jadarian Price to his right, 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. It's Micah Gilbert alone. They put Raridan, the tight end, in motion. Carr claps for the football, looking right, gets it out. Gilbert makes the catch at the 40, turns up to the 35. It's close to a first down. Pile driven with a tackle at the end of the play by Xavier Lucas. Takes him to the turf, but he does have enough to move the sticks. Gets 10 when they needed 9.
And what a throw by C.J. Carr. He had an undercutting corner, and he hesitated just a split second for that window to clear. What an incredible high-Q throw by C.J. Carr.
That was impressive. On that replay, you could see it.
Whoop.
Wow.
Gutsy.
7 for 10, 47 yards for C.J. Carr. Price is still the back as the Irish are on the move at the Hurricane 33. Now they motion Love into the backfield, fake the handoff to Price. He's looking for Love, streaking down the near sideline. It's out of his reach. Incomplete. They were looking to spring Love on a wheel route down the near sideline, and Torrey was in coverage.
A lot of contact there by Torrey. Should have been a flag, but not thrown. And Julian Love's helmet comes off, so he has to step out for a play. Micah Gilbert, though, the wide receiver, the freshman receiver, he's listed at 6'2". He looks huge, though, out there.
Did get on the field in 4 games last year. Did not record a stat. We'll say he had 2 touchdowns in the spring game 2 years ago. 2nd and 10 from the 33. Price gets the handoff, running left, gets to the edge. Now he's going to turn on the speed. Turns the corner at the 20, inside the 10, lunging for the pylon. No signal. Is he in? Come on. Oh, they've got him out at the 3-yard line.
Wow.
29-yard run for Jadarian Price.
And he was sprung on the edge by Micah Gilbert, the receiver we were just talking about. You had the left side of the line, Anthony Knapp and Billy Shroud fan out on their blocks, exactly what you want, widen the hole. And then Micah Gilbert forcing his corner almost to the center. Ashton Craig created a wide open left side for Jadarian Price.
Irish on the doorstep. 30-yard pickup for Price on the run as they spot it at the 3. First down and goal. And Carr has to call timeout. Took him forever to get the package in.
Timeout. Notre Dame. They're first. 30 seconds.
You don't mind that in the first half.
That's a high IQ timeout. Understanding the game clock and your personnel's confused, call a timeout. Excellent job by C.J. Carr.
How about this for Jadarian Price? You were calling for them to run the ball on this drive alone. He had not carried it yet until this drive. 5 carries for 49 yards for Jadarian Price.
And how many passing yards have we got total?
47.
Okay, let's run the ball.
And you got 66 rushing yards and 11 attempts.
So what's working? The run. And that's one of those things. You get into a game, you start thinking about your plays. If you're a coordinator, oh, I like this. No. What's the game say? The game says run the ball.
The ball's going to be spotted on the far hash at the 3-yard line of Miami.
And this is the perfect drive for the Irish if they can score here. Your defense just got you the ball back, and you're able to march 90-so yards down the field.
See what Notre Dame does here. A lot of the time last year, this was Riley Leonard territory. Carr's in the shotgun. Motions Greathouse tight to the formation. C.J. Carr, it's a design run. He'll put his head down between the tackles. Get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the quarterback run.
You're still letting that clock tick down. You're giving your defense another breath. Another sip of water, and you got 3 more plays to punch it in the end zone. I think they go for it here, Tony, if they're this close.
This time Price is the back to Carr's right. This is the 10th play of the Irish drive. Shotgun for Carr. Claps for the ball. Gives it to Price. Running right. Hit hard. Ball comes out. Carr's able to hop on the loose pigskin.
Whoa.
At the 7-yard line. Wesley Basanti knocked it free. But now Notre Dame's backed up to the 7-yard line for 3rd and goal.
You've got a little more space, though, to pass the ball, so I'm breaking it out 5 wide. I'm making the defense show their weakness, and I'm attacking it.
Nothing's been a sure thing tonight for either team inside the red zone. Here you go. Crowd's going to make some noise here on 3rd and goal from the 7. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. It's Gilbert alone for Carr. Takes the shotgun snap. Carr looking right. Now spins out of the pocket. Pressure. Oh, he's running back to the 30-yard line, keeping the play alive. Carr looking downfield. Fires! Touchdown! Micah Gilbert makes the catch. What a play by C.J. Carr. Scrambled, and then darts Gilbert for 6.
Unbelievable. He dropped back. He spun. The defensive lineman following and chasing him went to the ground. He was so tired, and then he delivers a perfect floater. Unbelievable. Right to the welcome hands of Micah Gilbert. I can't believe what I just saw. Oh, my goodness.
That was incredible.
Sports Center top 10.
Irish are an extra point away from tying the game. Transfer kicker Noah Burnett is out to do just that. It's a clean operation, and the extra point is good. This game is tied at 7. Woo! How about that? 11 plays, 68 yards, 5:49 come off the clock. But that was as exciting of a touchdown pass as we've seen in a long time at Notre Dame. Holy cow.
Now we know why C.J. Carr won the job.
Just to recap, they snapped the ball at the 7. He was scrambling both directions all the way back to the 30.
Yep.
I think he went through for maybe the 25.
I mean, think about just seeing somebody while you're running for your life. And how about for Malachi Fields just being ready for that ball? I'm sorry, Micah Gilbert. Micah Gilbert being ready for that ball.
First career touchdown for Micah Gilbert. Again, recorded no stats last year as a true freshman. Gets on the field here. They had him singled up on the wide side of the field a few times, and he gets his hands on it in the end zone to tie the game.
Now your defense is rested. Now they feel like you're in the game. Here come the Irish.
What a throw by Carr to tie this one up. Irish kicking left to right. This is a end-over-end kick that's going to bounce in the end zone. No return. Marcello Diamiti forces the kick, or beg your pardon, the touchback. And Miami will begin with the football at their own 25-yard line.
I can't believe the throw.
No, I just watched it from behind. It may have almost been a no-look throw, Ryan.
Well, he had Eli Raridan and Micah Gilbert over there, but Micah Gilbert coming up with it. And what I like, too, C.J. Carr, the first player down there to congratulate him. Heck of a first touchdown pass. Let the legend begin.
How about that? Both guys come in last year. They both collect their first career touchdowns. Carr to Fields. Beg your pardon, Carr to Gilbert. And he's in to tie the game. Chamar Brown is the back. Miami moving right to left. They start at their own 25. Beck will give it to Brown. First carry he's had tonight. Does well, but spin forward up to the 30-yard line. Jason Onye back with the team this year. Makes the tackle after a 5-yard pickup.
Want to try and limit those little runs to make it easier on second down, because now for Miami the whole playbook's open. And they feel momentum going to the sidelines of the Irish. They want it back.
Clock is under. 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. 4:55 and counting in a tie football game. 7 apiece between Notre Dame and Miami. Beck with 4 receivers, 2 each way. Has the ball between the hashes. Motions Brown out of the backfield. Beck now looking right. Throws underneath. It's caught. Caught again by Malachi Toney in one-on-one coverage against Gray that time. Devontae Smith brings him down after a pickup of 7.
And it's time to double Malachi Toney. That's where they're going with the football. Make him go anywhere else. And guess what? Malachi Toney catching it on an under route, that drag route again. And a drag route, for those who don't know, it starts on one side and comes all the way across to the other.
It's Devontae Smith, transfer from Alabama, who made the tackle in coverage.
How often are you getting transfers from Alabama, by the way?
It's a new era. Beck out of the shotgun gives it to Brown. This time he'll run from the left hashes towards the right hashes between the tackles. Pushes the pile a little bit. Onye's there to meet him, and they'll blow his forward progress dead after a 3-yard pickup.
And the clock keeps going. And this is a reinvigorated Notre Dame defense.
Notre Dame's defense has come up a few times tonight. They did relinquish the 1 touchdown drive, but backs have been against the wall a couple times. They've gotten out of some jams tonight for Notre Dame. 2nd down and 7 from their own 40 for the Hurricanes. And again, it's a shotgun for Carson Beck. Quarterback is 8 for 15, 94 yards. Great throw on the one touchdown tonight. He'll take the snap on 2nd and 7. Beck, good pocket, now flush to his right. Throws, sliding catch is made by C.J. Daniels, the transfer from LSU, makes the catch for a pickup of 8 to move the chains.
And Carson Beck has just looked phenomenal, and his wide receivers are helping. Maybe a little push off there by C.J. Daniels, but one arm, they're not going to call that.
Daniels, to your point, maybe pushed off of Leonard Moore, preseason All-American, freshman All-American a year ago. We saw just how great he was. A couple of picks, 11 PBUs, couple of forced fumbles. He was amazing to watch in the secondary.
And a heck of a tackler, too. Rare to say about a corner.
Fresh set of downs for Miami. They're at their own 49, a yard shy of midfield. Moving right to left in the second quarter. Beck from the shotgun gives it to Brown. Stutter steps, makes one man miss in the backfield. It was Traore. Then he gets across the midfield line up to the 48-yard line. Bryce Young finishes him off after a pickup of 3.
And Boubacar Traore just wreaking havoc. It's like he knows the snap count or something for Miami.
I think Miami's going to take this down to the 2-minute timeout.
You mean parlay, the 2-minute parlay.
I should have known. A little rusty. Still banging off some
first
of that
game for everybody.
Yeah. It is August.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
You heard it there. 2-minute timeout here at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida. 2nd and 7 from the Irish 48 coming up for the Hurricanes in a tied football game. 7 apiece. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network presented by Invesco QQQ.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Whether it's day or night, hot flashes due to menopause can be unpredictable. That's why there's Veoza, a prescription treatment proven to reduce the number and severity of hot flashes day and night that can start working in as early as 1 week. Based on clinical studies measuring efficacy at 4 and 12 weeks, individual results may vary. Talk to your healthcare provider about what this may mean for you. For moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms or hot flashes and night sweats due to menopause, Veoza can cause serious side effects including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veoza and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Ask your doctor about Veoza. To learn more, call 1-866-239-1637 or go to Veoza.com. That's VEOZAH.com.
Tied at 7 between Notre Dame and Miami with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Miami has the football at the Irish 48 with 2nd down and 7 coming. First, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification presented by Invesco QQQ.
Hi, this is John Sterling, and you're listening to your home for the New York Yankees. 1017 The Team, KQTM-FM, Rio Rancho, Albuquerque.
Tony Simeone with Ryan Harris here at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida, a venue Notre Dame remembers fondly from a year ago when they won the Orange Bowl over a very good Penn State team who is back with a lot of those same players. Who knows, maybe the Irish will see them again in the playoff this year, but we're getting way too far ahead of ourselves.
We're not. You got to make plans. You got to make plans, right? And I've talked to a lot of the Notre Dame faithful, and everybody say, I'm going to come to 1 or 2 games. I'm saving a couple playoff games this year.
Oh.
So the expectation is there.
How about this? Possibly Notre Dame could play in a playoff game at this Orange Bowl next year. It's a quarterfinal round game, and then national championship is here in Miami.
I like it. I like it.
You're going to leave something in this press box for us to come back and get?
I'll leave my Dob kit for sure. I'll leave my Dob kit. I'll be back in about 5 months, everybody.
If you were really confident, you'd leave the SB50 ring.
No, we can't do that. Can't do that. The people like seeing it when I do the corporate speaking and keynote speaking.
Totally get it. Makes sense. I would never let that out of my sight if I were you.
It's worth a lot.
Oh, I believe you. Okay, big spot here. Reminder, Miami's going to get the ball to start the second half. So they're thinking, can we score and then get our hands on the ball again? We saw Notre Dame do that a ton last season. They have the ball at the Irish 48, moving right to left. 2nd and 7 as Carson Beck takes the shotgun snap, swings it out of the backfield to Brown, catches it midfield, turns upfield, spins out of a tackle across the 40 for a first down, a rare missed tackle by Leonard Moore.
And now it changes the strategy. Had they got them down on a couple yards there, made it 3rd and long, Notre Dame would have taken a timeout. It has 2 left. But now you want to save it for this same situation. If you can get to that 2nd down and then 9 and then 3rd and 7, now you take a timeout.
I shouldn't call it a missed tackle by Moore, but he let him get 4 or 5 yards after he made contact. So it's a first down at the 38 of Notre Dame. Clock hits 1 minute and 30 seconds. As Beck takes the shotgun snap, gives it to Brown, running right, has a little bit of a hole that he wiggles through, across the 35 up to the 34. 3-yard carry, clock ticks. Again, Miami with just 1 timeout with 1:20 to go.
Now this is what you practice, both offense and defense, every day. There's a situational period like this. So Notre Dame's defense cutting down the play calls, but elevating the execution.
105 and ticking as Beck takes the snap, gets it out quickly to the near side of the field, caught at the 30 by Keelan Marion, works towards the sideline. They do a good job of keeping him in bounds, but he has a first down after a 7-yard catch. It'll stop the clock momentarily with 56 seconds. Now they wind the clock again. Miami taking a brief huddle here. Again, 1 timeout, 50 seconds left. They're at the Irish 27.
I think Miami's going to have a pass here because that way you can get to the sidelines, or if it's incomplete, stops the clock.
Beck taking his time, takes the snap with 38 seconds left, drops, swings it out again. This is Brown catching at the 30, turns it upfield, tripped up, that time by Jalen Stroman, the transfer safety. Clock continues to tick, just 7-yard pickup, 25 seconds and ticking. There's 2 guys tangled up behind the play. Clock is still rolling here. Oh, Miami can't get the snap in because they've got offensive linemen behind the play, and now they've got to call timeout.
Wonderful.
Timeout.
That was Jason.
Miami, their 3rd and final. 30 seconds.
That was Jason Onye after the play, getting into it with the offensive lineman that then slowed everything down and caused the timeout to be called. And now Miami with no timeout, so it completely puts the pressure on Miami. And Notre Dame, you still got 2.
18 seconds left. And to your point, and that's a mental error from the Miami offensive line. You got to get back to the line. They wanted to run one more play and preserve the timeout. They then also still had to let about 7 to 8 seconds come off the clock that they wouldn't have otherwise if they called timeout right away. So suddenly, if they don't get to the sideline or ahead of the 6, it's going to be really tight here with 18 seconds. It'll be 2nd and 3 from the Irish 20. 10th play of this drive coming up.
Well, and a huge tackle by Jalen Stroman to keep it inbounds and in front of the line to gain, so that clock did run, creating that situation that resulted in a timeout.
I mean, if you take a sack here or don't get the first down, you got to have your mind made up if you're going to run the field goal team out there or try to clock it. A lot of things to manage here for Carson Beck in the offense with no timeouts. The ball is spotted on the far hash. Miami going right to left. Game is tied at 7, deep in the second quarter. Beck takes a shotgun snap. Pressure coming. Has to get rid of it. Throws to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown. C.J. Daniels. It looked like it could have been picked. And Daniels came out of nowhere to bring it in.
What you didn't want to have happen if you're Notre Dame, and you said it, Adon Schuler had his hands up, just wasn't in front of the ball enough. And the coaching point there is to get in front of the ball and knock it down if you can't catch it. But it looked like Schuler was just waiting for the ball to come to him, and that's when Johnson went and got it.
It looked like Schuler, as you said, was going to be able to almost fair catch an interception in the end zone. And Daniels, the transfer from LSU, comes out of nowhere to make an incredible catch for the touchdown.
Wow.
and just 12 seconds left.
Ruling on the field of a touchdown is under further review.
Did he catch the ball? Did Daniels Jr. catch the ball? We will explain it to you as we see it. Don Schuler's waiting, and a one-handed grab from Daniels. I don't know that he caught the ball.
Oh, I think he caught it.
He does keep it. The ball juggles as he's coming down, but he keeps it in front of him. A one-handed grab. Wow. What a play. Oh, does the ball hit the ground, though?
We need a different, that other pylon cam could have your best angle. To your point, it's juggled for sure, but the question is, does it touch the turf?
We're getting another angle right now. Can't see because of the referee. I think this is going to stand.
Well, he makes the catch somehow against Leonard Moore and a Don Schuler, probably their two best players in the secondary. That looks like a catch to me.
Yeah. What a play by C.J. Daniels.
And on both touchdowns, Ryan, how about the Miami receivers winning one-on-one? I mean, Beck is not being forced to throw dimes here. He's giving his receivers a chance. They're making outstanding plays against a great secondary.
And that touchdown, if it stands, only happens. Don Schuler's at the goal line with his elbows in and his hands down waiting to catch it.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. Touchdown Miami.
And if a Don Schuler attacks the football, it's a very different conversation.
So Carter Davis out for the extra point with 12 seconds left in the quarter, and again, Miami will start the second half with the football. Good snap, good hold, kick is straight through. 10 plays, 75 yards, 5 minutes, 9 seconds. Kind of a perfect drive for Miami to end the half and get a chance to grab more points to start the second.
Well, right now, if you're Notre Dame, you have a chance to run 2 plays with 2 timeouts. It'll probably be 9 to 10 seconds on that clock, but enough time to try and get downfield. And if you can, kick a field goal.
You wonder, too, if maybe Marty Biaggi has something exotic on kick return, if they can try to bust it out here. It's going to be Price and Williams back to return. Haven't seen Love get on the field yet.
You don't need Jeremiah Love returning kicks. Again, just a phenomenal play by C.J. Daniels.
Can't stress it enough. Went up with that right hand and just brought it out of midair. Look at that.
Michael Irvin went over and congratulated him right away.
That's got to feel pretty good.
I was going to say, if you impress one of the greatest of all time, you're having a good night.
Might need to get Jerome Bettis waiting in the end zone the next time one of Notre Dame's backs runs one in, huh?
Well, Notre Dame got a plethora of players to choose from.
That's true. All right, Davis will drive this one. No chance here.
That's good for Notre Dame. No time came off the clock.
Yeah, so you have some options with 2 timeouts. We're going to find out how aggressive Marcus Freeman and Mike Denbrock want to be with 12 seconds.
I like 2 out routes towards the sidelines and 1 deep to see if you can get a shot. But if you're Miami, you're in prevent defense. You're letting anything happen in front of you. So if I'm Notre Dame, I'm telling C.J. Carr, hey, find the best out route you like, hit that, get out of bounds, get ready to run a second one.
I don't think you're going to see it. They're coming out to take a knee and go to the locker room.
I disagree with this fundamentally from a philosophical perspective.
So Carr's going to come out and take a knee at his own 25, and that's how the half is going to end. Both teams will head into the locker room, and Miami is going to do what Notre Dame did a lot last year, and that was score late in the first half and try to stack points to start the second. It's going to be a huge opening drive for both teams when they come back out.
And if you're Notre Dame, on offense, the coaching point is let's do it again. On defense, we got to stop these slant routes and crossing routes.
30 minutes in the books in the season opener between Notre Dame and Miami. The Hurricanes have the lead, 14-7. They're on top of the Irish. Now let's go back to Johnny Soper for the Notre Dame halftime report presented by Invesco QQQ. Tony, thank you very much. Coming up on the halftime show, we'll get you all the highlights from the first half of play, plus the statistics in the first half. And Ryan Harris will join us as well from the broadcast booth to give us his analysis of what he saw in the first 30 minutes. That's all coming up after this on the Notre Dame Radio Network, presented by Invesco QQQ.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Woohoo! Hear that? That's what having fewer hot flashes and night sweats can sound like. Veoza is the #1 prescribed hormone-free treatment FDA approved for moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms, also known as hot flashes and night sweats, due to menopause. Veoza can cause serious side effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veoza and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Ask your doctor about Veoza. To learn more, call 1-866-239-1637 or go to Veoza.com. That's VEOZAH.com.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon.
Come on!
From kickoff to sign-off, from first downs and touchdowns to turnovers and overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice!
Let's go! This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
Welcome to Halftime on the Notre Dame Radio Network. Your complete first half recap is coming up as we send you inside our network studio. Here's Johnny Soper.
All right, here we go. Halftime at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida, and the score is Miami 14, Notre Dame 7. Hi again, everyone. Johnny Soper inside our network studios. First half highlights are brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods, the official sporting goods retailer of Notre Dame Athletics. The Hurricanes won the toss, elected to defer, so Notre Dame and CJ Carr got right to work. 4 straight passes to start the game. That's not something I thought they would do. It was a decent first drive for the Irish. They had back-to-back plays of 14 and 15 yards to advance the ball to the Miami 42-yard line, but that's where the drive stalled, and a good James Rendell punt pinned Miami inside their own 5-yard line where they began their first possession. And it went to their own 42 after they picked up a few first downs, but there was a great defensive stop by Boubacar Traore on 3rd and short that forced Miami to punt, but they got the ball right back after the first turnover of the game. It was a forced fumble by Miami's Justin Scott, which gave the Canes the ball with great field position at the Notre Dame 24-yard line. But the Irish defense did very well to hold Miami to just a field goal attempt after they advanced the ball to the Notre Dame 7-yard line. But the Hurricanes couldn't get it off. It was a bad snap, and Miami came up empty. So both teams with early mistakes. Notre Dame on their next possession went 3 and out, and Miami got the ball back at their own 35-yard line as the game moved into the second quarter. And it was a drive Miami would eventually score the game's first points. A 28-yard touchdown pass from Carson Beck to Malachi Toney. It was an 8-play, 70-yard scoring drive that took only 2 minutes, 43 seconds, and gave Miami a 7-0 lead with just over 14 minutes to play in the first half. Notre Dame's fourth possession began at their own 15. After that Miami touchdown, they went 3 and out. Back-to-back 3 and outs for the Irish offense, who sputtered after that early drive. Miami got the ball back at their own 34, and the Irish defense returned the favor, forced their first 3 and out, and the ensuing Notre Dame possession, the offense finally woke up. It began at their own 32-yard line. They picked up 3 first downs, and then Jadarian Price got him inside the red zone. 2nd and 10 from the 33. Price gets the handoff, running left, gets to the edge. Now he's going to turn on the speed, turns the corner at the 20, inside the 10, lunging for the pylon. No signal. Is he in? Come on. Oh, they've got him out at the 3-yard line. Wow. 29-yard run for Jadarian Price. So the Irish would try a couple of times to run the ball. They got stuffed, and they had 3rd and goal from the 7-yard line. And then C.J. Carr, in his starting debut for the blue and gold, made some magic happen. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. It's Gilbert alone for Carr. Takes the shotgun snap. Carr looking right. Now spins out of the pocket. Pressure. Oh, he's running back to the 30-yard line, keeping the play alive. Carr looking downfield. Fires! Touchdown! Micah Gilbert makes the catch. What a play by C.J. Carr. Scrambled, and then darts Gilbert for 6. Unbelievable. Save that football. First career touchdown pass for C.J. Carr in what is hopefully a long and illustrious Notre Dame career. And it was a little stressful when he was running backwards to the 30-yard line, but the result is what counts. Tie game at 7 apiece after an 11-play, 68-yard drive that took 5 minutes and 49 seconds off the clock. But the Miami offense got back to work with 5:21 to play in the first half, and they put together a 10-play, 75-yard drive in which the Hurricanes scored a touchdown with 12 seconds to play in the first half to take a 14-7 lead in what is the early candidate for catch of the year by C.J. Daniels. A one-handed catch reaching out over the goal line with Carson Beck throwing off his back foot. One of those plays you just tip your cap and say, well done. Couldn't do anything to stop that one. So that is where we stand after 30 minutes of play. The score, Miami 14, Notre Dame 7. We'll show you how things are on the statistical side when we come back. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Jan from Toyota here with live coverage of end of summer fun at Toyota's national sales event with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line going long.
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Until next time, go Toyota.
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota. Let's go places.
Visit your Albuquerque Santa Fe Toyota dealer today. Toyota. Let's go places.
Skidmore's Holiday Bowl is ABQ's premier locally owned entertainment center. Enjoy live entertainment, state-of-the-art arcade, bowling, and great times. Every day is a holiday with our daily specials and deals, bringing you big fun for low prices. Feeling lucky? Introducing our new poker night every Wednesday night at 7 p.m. for a chance to practice your skills. And don't forget about mouth-watering eats and drinks. From ice-cold beers to specialty features of the month and secret menu items. Whatever you're craving, we're serving. Fun lives at Holiday Bowl. Visit HolidayBowlABQ.com today.
Sports is full of debates. Who's the MVP? Who's the Rookie of the Year? The GOAT. When it comes to sports books, there's no debate. Legends is the best sports book, the undisputed champion. Our TV is the biggest in the Southwest, 38 feet wide. We've got the best team, the best wings, the best action, conveniently located in the heart of Santa Ana Star. We've got the best game day experience. Legends Sportsbook, where legends are made.
Duke City Ready Mix is growing fast, and we want you to grow with us. We're a team of hardworking New Mexicans proud to serve our community with quality and heart. Join a workplace that's all about opportunity with great pay, benefits, and paid vacation, plus a team that feels like family. Come join our thriving community and grow your professional career. Kickstart your journey today at DukeCityReadyMix.com. That's DukeCityReadyMix.com. Duke City Ready Mix. Strong foundation, stronger future.
Welcome back to halftime coverage on the Notre Dame Radio Network. The halftime score at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens is Miami 14,
Notre Dame 7. Johnny Soper back with you. By the way, the Hurricanes will get the ball to start the second half, making that last touchdown with 12 seconds to play all the more hurtful because the Irish defense had a chance to get a stop and at least maybe take it to a tie game into the break, and they were unable to do so, and Miami takes a ton of momentum as they go into the locker room. Carson Beck has looked pretty good in his Hurricanes debut, 13 of 20 in the first half for 147 yards and 2 touchdowns. The 2 leading receivers for the Hurricanes, Malachi Toney and C.J. Daniels, both of them have a touchdown reception in the first half. Toney, 4 receptions for 59 yards, and Daniels, 3 receptions for 34 yards. The Hurricanes have not run the ball a ton. Mark Fletcher Jr., their leading rusher, 6 carries for 25 yards. For the Irish and C.J. Carr, well, certainly their last offensive possession in the first half was much, much better, resulted in a touchdown. C.J. Carr in the first half, 8 of 12 for 54 yards, and that 1 touchdown to Malachi Fields. Jadarian Price, the leading rusher, I beg your pardon, it was Micah Gilbert who was on the receiving end of that C.J. Carr touchdown pass. Jadarian Price, the leading rusher, 6 carries for 45 yards. Jeremiah Love with just 4 carries for 13 yards, which is very interesting. I'm wondering if he's playing with the governor on tonight or something is going on, because you would just not expect that Love would only have 4 carries in the first half. Total yards look like this. Miami outgained the Irish 188 to 115. That's 147 through the air to Notre Dame's 54. 41 on the ground for the Hurricanes to Notre Dame's 61. The Hurricanes possessed the ball for 17 minutes in the first half. Notre Dame just 13 minutes. Hurricanes with 5.2 yards per play, and Notre Dame with 4.4 yards per play. We'll get Ryan Harris's thoughts after this. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network presented by Invesco QQQ.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, 0 sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing, that hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar, real Coke taste, 0 sugar.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Say hi, Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri, coming this October.
You don't look lip, please.
I'll take that as a compliment. See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend. Relax at Four Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday.
Hey, Joy. Oh,
You are glowing.
Oh, hey, more like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Halftime score in Miami 14, Notre Dame 7. Johnny Soper with you inside our network studios. Let's bring in Ryan Harris. This feels a little bit like the Orange Bowl, Ryan, in which it wasn't really a great first half for Notre Dame, and yet they're only down by 7.
And they want to know the truth of the matter is that there's always 2 football games in the same game, the first half and the second half. And Johnny offensively in the second half, get the ball to the edge, whether it's a jet sweep or a pitch to the left. And defensively, you got to toughen up in the middle of the defense. That's where Miami's creating those big plays by running it down the middle and then going over top for the big play.
There's the big fella in South Florida. We'll get him and Tony after the break. The halftime score, Miami 14, Notre Dame 7. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network presented by Invesco QQQ.
There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off, from first downs and touchdowns to turnovers and overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice! Let's go! This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend. Relax at Four Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Miami leads Notre Dame 14-7 for the start of the third quarter. Let's go back out to the booth and join Ryan and Tony. Fellas?
Thanks, Johnny. We are almost set for the second half here at Hard Rock Stadium. Have talked about the environment a lot tonight, Ryan. It's been electric. I got to say, it's a lot like a Miami Heat basketball game. You ever watch one of those? You come back at halftime, half the crowd is gone because they're out at the concession stand, treating themselves to a beverage. I look around here. This place is currently 70% capacity because everyone's gone back to the concourse.
Well, a lot of people might think the game's over, too, but clearly they have not played a Notre Dame team in a long time. And I look for Notre Dame to come out with a lot more aggressiveness and attitude. And it starts with, if you think it, do it. Trust yourself. If I'm the coaching staff, I'm telling players that I trust them. And one interesting thing happening, Malachi Fields has not been on the field since he fumbled. You got to get him back out there. Development means you're going to live with the mistakes and you're going to encourage that player more. We got to see some Malachi Fields.
Marcello Diametti, the kickoff specialist this year, drives one into the end zone for a fair catch, and Miami will start at their own 25. Carson Beck will lead the offense out. How about this? Answering some of the critics that said maybe he was a little bit overrated at Georgia. To start the first game at Miami, 13 of 20 in the first half, 147, 2 touchdowns. We'll see what kind of adjustments Chris Ash and that secondary have made because he hurt them in the first half.
Yeah, I'd go to more of a zone look if I'm Notre Dame defensively. Make sure you go over the coaching points with the players at halftime and really increase the communication. But Boubacar Traore has to get to the quarterback too. He's affecting the game in many ways, but the best way is for him to get back on the ground.
So Miami starts the ball here in the second half. They lead 14-7 as we begin half number 2. Shotgun for Beck, and that might have been delay a game to start the drive. Wow.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
That is embarrassing.
There have not been a lot of penalties in this game. In fact, Notre Dame not penalized in the first half. That was the second penalty against Miami. They've gone now for a total of 15 yards, but it'll start them back at their own 20. First and 15 coming now.
And this is where Notre Dame has to get to, where your opponent on offense has to be perfect to beat you.
So Beck will start in the shotgun. The ball is on the far hash. They move left to right. He takes the snap, drops back, now steps up, runs up the middle and has some space. He'll slide to the turf. I'm going to spot him down at the 26. Good scramble for Beck to get 6 yards. Traore forces him down.
And Traore came on an inside move and really moved Beck off the spot. Now Beck is really good with extending the play on the move, but there, Boubacar then finishing it by getting him down.
So gets most of the penalty yardage back. In fact, they'll now spot it at the 25. So second down and 10 for the Hurricanes. Second play of the second half coming here for Beck. Trips bunched to the bottom of the formation as they go left to right. Takes the snap, gives it to Fletcher, running between the tackles, hit near the line of scrimmage, bounces off one, then gets a couple extra yards, but Tui Alamaka's in there, Jared Dawson, the transfer's in there. They both bring him down and set up an early third down.
And we got some extracurricular activities happening between the receivers of Miami and the cornerbacks of Notre Dame. So things are getting spicy down here in Miami.
Rain has stopped falling here at Hard Rock Stadium. Temperature still in the high 70s, low 80s. But a huge third down here on the opening drive of the second half. Chance for the Irish to go 3 and out. Miami is just 2 for 6 on third down tonight. 4 receivers for Beck, 2 each way as he stands in the shotgun between the hashes. Takes the snap. Beck dropping, looking to throw near side, has a man wide open and it's caught. Elijah Lofton, tight end. First time we've heard him. He comes through with a big catch and a first down at 15 yards.
Perfect route by Lofton. He's going up on the seam and just breaks it out in stride and really wide open, as you mentioned, Tony, because of his route running. Tough conversion if you're Notre Dame's defense.
Mackey Award watch list tight end, the sophomore from Las Vegas, gets his paws on the football and extends this Miami drive out to their own 42 and a fresh set of downs. First and 10. Beck has shown great command of this Miami offense here in his Hurricane debut. He'll take the snap and play fake. Has a clean pocket again. Surveys the field. Throws underneath to Fletcher, running towards the near sideline. Makes the catch and then is dragged out of bounds that time. 8-yard pickup after Kingston Viliamu Asa finishes him off along his own sideline.
And Notre Dame's defense in more of a zone look now, and that's why they're keeping things in front of them. But Miami is having their way right now with this Notre Dame defense.
No sacks for either team so far in this one, Ryan. It feels like Beck has a lot of time to throw the football.
He's a quick release, too. He knows what he's doing. He's really playing well tonight.
Ball is spotted right at midfield on the 50-yard line. 2nd and 2 for Miami. Beck motions a man. Now he'll hand it off. Good hole up the middle. Hard running by Fletcher through a couple of Irish tacklers. Takes it into Notre Dame territory. 11 yards before Jalen Stroman brings him down at the 39.
And they're already back on the ball, so Miami trying to make the most of the momentum and call plays on the line of scrimmage to wear out this defense for Notre Dame and not allow them to make a substitution.
Just joining us, Miami led 7-0. Then Notre Dame tied it, and the Hurricanes scored with 12 seconds left in the opening half as they run it again right up the middle. Fletcher starting to have his way as Stroman finishes him off, but Fletcher with another 9-yard pickup on his 10th carry of the game. He now has 47 yards.
And they're running right down the middle of Notre Dame's defense again. And one of the things on offense that you hear coaches say all the time, if they can't stop it, we keep calling it. So I expect Miami to continue to run the ball. What they're doing is they're using a tight end to widen the hole on the backside, and the back's just going right down the middle.
It's a good Miami offensive line. They return 4 starters, and they bring in James Brockermeyer, the transfer from TCU, who plays center.
And Maui Noah, the right tackle, is likely a first-round pick.
Another run play. This time it runs right across the 30 towards the 25, just shy at the 27-yard line. It's a couple of yards on first down. Jaden Osbury makes the tackle. Beg your pardon, that was on 2nd and 1 to move the chain, so a fresh set of downs coming.
Now if I'm Notre Dame, I'm bringing in some new defensive linemen. They brought in a couple of them, but you got to get more of a wholesale change. And right as I say it, 2 more defensive linemen, 3 players are coming out right now.
Yeah, Viliamu Asa in, Onye in. Also, Dawson comes back on to play with Bryce Young, and we haven't heard much of tonight. Gabe Rubio's out there as well. 2 backs, 1 to each side of Beck. On 1st and 10 from the Irish 27. It's a run. Shamar Brown dancing, trying to find a hole. Spills up to the 25 for a 2-yard carry. It'll make it 2nd down and 8.
The referee's going to have to throw a flag here because 2 straight plays, the receivers for Miami are playing beyond the whistle and in the neck and face area of defensive backs for Notre Dame, and Marcus Freeman's telling that right now to the referee.
Yeah, Marcus Freeman talking to one of the side judges. He's talking to Brian McGreedy, saying, hey, I'm going to cut that out right now. 9:45 and counting here. Opening drive of the second half. Miami leads by a touchdown, looking to tack on more. They swing it out to the far side of the field, and Christian Gray blows it up. Great stick right at the line of scrimmage at the 25. No gain to set up 3rd down.
And Christian Gray just firing right away. Miami's ran that play a few times tonight, and that's the sign of an NFL cornerback. Okay, I recognize what you're doing. I'm not going to let you do it. Wonderful play by Christian Gray.
This is a big spot here. Ball's at the 25, 3rd down and 8. Miami's already botched a field goal try. This would be 42 or 43 yards tonight. A stop would be huge here.
A sack would put them just about out of field goal range.
Beck's in the shotgun. Far hash moving left to right. 1 receiver to the top of the formation. Beck takes the snap, throws underneath. It's caught by Tony at the 25. He has all kinds of space. Running to the 20 and dances out of bounds at the 15. They made it look easy that time as they convert.
Just no one covering the crossing route all night long. The way to stop it are 2 ways. 1, to go to a zone defense. 2, begin to drop your defensive ends on either side, who, oh, by the way, have yet to get to the quarterback for a sack.
16-yard pickup, beg your pardon, danced out across the 10 up to the 9-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and goal for Miami here, trying to make this a 2-score game. 8:20 and counting here in the 3rd quarter as Beck takes the snap, hands it off. Brown running forward between the tackles, gets some good yardage after contact, was hit right around the line of scrimmage, then up to the 6-yard line before Kingston Viliamu-Asa takes him down.
And Notre Dame's defensive tackles are just getting worked by the double teams of the offensive line for Miami.
This is an ideal opening drive for Miami to start the half. 12th play is coming. They might take half of this 3rd quarter clock off the board. 7:50, and the clock continues to wind.
So you're saying when you run the ball, it's a good thing?
And they're running it very effectively here on this opening second half drive. Beck from the shotgun will take the snap, hand it off to Brown, up the middle, through 1 arm tackle, gets to the 3. They're trying to push the pile. It's towards the goal line. It's still moving. No sign. Both judges are in. This might be a touchdown. It is! Touchdown, Miami! And the Hurricanes lead by 2 scores.
Smash mouth football by the University of Miami. And concession after concession defensively for Notre Dame.
Touchdown number 3 of the game for the Hurricanes comes from Tramar Brown. Kept churning at the goal line. Good push by the offensive line. They did not stop on the play. First rushing touchdown of the night for the Hurricanes. And this is the first 2-score deficit Notre Dame has seen in the regular season since before last year. They did not trail by more than 7 points until they were in this building against Penn State in the Orange Bowl, and they were down 10-0 last year.
And the problem is your offense hasn't been on the field for 45 minutes of real time. The last time your offense was on the field was about 4 minutes left in the second quarter, and that feels like a lifetime ago.
Time of possession right now is 13 minutes for Notre Dame, 24 and a half for Miami, and this drive goes 7 minutes and 37 seconds.
You got to score fast if you're Notre Dame.
Carter Davis is out for the extra point. Drives a low one, but it's straight through. 12 plays, 75 yards. How about this? After the 5-yard penalty sets him back, Ryan, you'll love this. 41 rush yards, 39 pass yards. That's a balanced offensive attack.
So you mean the team with the lead ran the ball more than they threw it? Interesting.
It's a good drive for the Hurricanes, and they've taken a 2-score lead.
The formula for football and winning is to run the ball and pass off the run.
Not time to panic quite yet, but an important drive is coming for Notre Dame when we come back. It's the Hurricanes 21, the Irish 7, presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey, more like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at Walmart.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
And 23 seconds left in quarter number 3, and Miami has a 21-7 lead over Notre Dame. VetTix provides free event tickets to our members of the military, veterans, first responders, and their families to thank them for their service and sacrifice. To learn more about how you can donate tickets or join, please go to vettix.org. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris here at Hard Rock Stadium, primetime Sunday night game for Notre Dame against Miami. Great rivalry over the years. Irish had kind of clawed back into this one with that really incredible throw by C.J. Carr to tie the game to Micah Gilbert. Ever since that point, Ryan, it's been all Hurricanes. They had a great drive to end the first half. Stack on another one to start the second half here. Pressure's on the Irish right now.
And if you're the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, you got to also think about how your play calls affect the defense. You got to put some time and points on the board on this drive. And somebody offensively has got to step up and say, follow me, boys.
One big issue right now, too, is Miami has run 48 plays compared to Notre Dame's 26.
Yep, and that's an indictment on the coaching staff and the players. You cannot allow that to happen. And at the biggest games, you got to take the space that you want.
Excellent kick. Wow. This goes 5 yards. past the back of the goal line and back of the end zone. So another touchback, and Notre Dame will start at their own 25. And to your point, they get the offense back on the field for what might be the first time in 45 minutes, maybe close to an hour.
Yeah. And the thing, too, where's stretching the field? Wow, it's been fun to watch Miami throw the ball deep, throw the ball on some out routes. You just haven't had that from Notre Dame. All Notre Dame's passes have been quick passes to the flats. That has to change as well.
And to your point, C.J. Carr's one pass that's gone more than 5 yards came on that scrambling play. A great play, but not a designed pass to take it deep. Big drive for Notre Dame here, trailing by 2 scores. They start at their own 25, and they play fake to Love. Carr rolling left, trying to get it to Reardon. Couldn't get it to him, throws it into the turf. There was all kinds of pressure making the passing lane difficult, and it's incomplete.
And right there, Carr did a fantastic job of pump faking to get the defender up, but the defender wisely was in the way. That's where you can also take a step back and throw it to Jeremiah Love, who was on a wheel route backside.
That was Akeem Mesidor, transfer from West Virginia. ACC honorable mention last year, has been in the backfield a bunch tonight.
Malachi Fields back on the field.
Bottom of the formation for Fields, just beyond the near numbers. 2nd and 10 as Carr takes the snap. Looks right, throws, tipped, incomplete. Was looking for Greathouse from the slot on a slant route, deflected by David Blay Jr., and immediately it's 3rd and 10.
And you took about 6 seconds off the clock. If I'm Notre Dame here, I'm calling a screen pass because I want that clock to run a little bit, even if we don't get the first down. Could be a great chance for a double pass as well. You need something to spark this offense.
This place is getting loud on 3rd and 10. 3 receivers to the top for Carr. They motion Reardon. Carr takes the snap. There is the screen. It's a tight end screen for Reardon, and it's incomplete. Out of his reach as he was cutting across the line of scrimmage. Notre Dame's out of sync offensively.
And I love Mike Denbrock more than anybody on this planet. He gave me my first start. He's the offensive coordinator for Notre Dame. And if I'm a lineman on this team, I walk right over to him and I look him in the eye and say, you throw 3 more times, you're not going to be standing up. That's the kind of leadership you need that no one's jumped up and done yet for Notre Dame.
3rd 3 and out of the game for Notre Dame. And they're forced to punt. Rendell drives a low, spiraling kick. It's going to back Tony up to about his own 20. Makes one man miss. Now brings it along the near sideline before he runs out of bounds. Good return. I think close to 10 yards. 49-yard punt from Rendell is going to at least flip the field a bit, but Miami is going to have a great opportunity.
On a worn-down defense of Notre Dame.
Hold on a second. There is a flag on the field.
You cannot come out and throw the ball 3 straight times. That just cannot happen when you have Jeremiah Love as your running back.
We'll get the flag sorted out. Well, we're going to get a call right here. Let's just see what the call is.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, receiving team number 11. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. First down.
That's a huge penalty in Notre Dame's favor. Wow.
Should back Miami up to about their own 15-yard line.
And that's what I was telling you. The refs are going to throw a flag because it's getting chippy out there. That's a heads-up job by Notre Dame to not get baited into a penalty as well.
7 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Miami leads 21-7. Presented by Invesco QQQ. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Get off the lawn, Albuquerque. Water Authority rebates for turf replacement are now $3 per square foot. Yes, earn a $3 rebate on your water bill for every square foot of grass you replace. So get off the lawn with a wallet-friendly move to a desert-friendly xeriscape. Lower water bills, less maintenance, and an attractive yard that's in harmony with our dry climate. Restrictions apply and plans must be pre-approved. Visit abcwua.org for details.
Calling all collectors. All In Autographs is your go-to spot for the hottest memorabilia in New Mexico. Sports, music, movies, and more. Signed jerseys, helmets, trading cards, movie photos, you name it, they've got it. Celebrate legends and own a piece of history at All In Autographs. Visit allinautographs.com or stop by on Wyoming just south of Manal. Come in today and find your new treasure. All In Autographs. Remember the great. Celebrate the legacy.
Lobo football is coming, and kids 12 and under get in free to every home game, with the exception of New Mexico State. Visit golobos.com/tickets and add up to 2 free U tickets for every general admission seat purchase. Brought to you by the Education Plan. There will also be a discounted concessions menu, so you can feed the whole crew without breaking the bank. And the fan tailgate has been revamped. The new Louis Lane features a beer garden, large screen TV, food trucks, and a kids zone. Go Lobos!
7 minutes and 1 second left in the third quarter between Notre Dame and Miami, and the Hurricanes lead 21-7. Allegiant Air offers nonstop flights from South Bend to top destinations across the U.S., so you can skip the layovers and get straight to the action. Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Book now at Allegiant.com.
Allegiant Air. Those of us in Denver, the Notre Dame alumni that make up approximately $9 billion, would love a direct flight on Fridays from Denver to South Bend. Thank you very much.
They're listening. I know they are.
Yep.
And I'm sure your message has been heard loud and clear.
Let's get a direct.
All right, Miami's going to start at their own 14 after an unforced error on sportsmanlike conduct. Sets them back 15 yards after the punt return. Irish defense needs a big-time stop right away.
Pick City, hello.
Carson Beck will hand it off. Tramar Brown running right, has a seam. Wow, runs through one tackle, stays on his feet before Luke Talich gets to him first to shove him out of bounds, but he ran right over Leonard Moore.
So the team with a 14-point lead ran the ball. Interesting.
I'm going to give you a bad number here. Last 2 drives for Miami that span the end of the first half, start of the second half, have accounted for 12 minutes and 46 seconds of game time. Notre Dame's only had the ball for 3 plays and 22 seconds on that last 3 and out.
One of the benefits of running the ball is you make time an opponent.
2nd down and 4. They swing it out to C.J. Daniels, who made that great touchdown catch. Catches this one near the Notre Dame sideline along the near side of the field. It's only going to go for a couple yards and set up 3rd down. This is a pivotal 3rd down for Notre Dame.
It would be huge if Notre Dame's defense can get a stop here. It would turn the tide, and then Notre Dame offensively would have to respond.
3rd and 1. As they spot it at the 24-yard line. They need the 25, they say. Miami's had the ball for nearly twice as much time as Notre Dame at this point in the game. They lead 21-7. Beck is in the shotgun. Take the snap and hand it off. They run between the tackles. May have slipped and fallen before the marker. This could be a huge break for Notre Dame. It was Brown that went down early. It's going to be 4th down. They're short.
And their left tackle is down. You never want to see someone injured.
Timeout for an injury to an offensive player.
It's Markel Bell.
That is tough to see. And now Miami in a tight spot. Excellent job by Notre Dame's defense, though, clogging the middle. That's where Miami wanted to go. And alert the fake. Right now, if I'm Miami, I'm running a fake punt. If there's ever a time to do it, it's up 14 points. So you got to alert the fake if you're Notre Dame.
Okay, first things first. Good to see Markel Bell, their left tackle, walking off on his own power. He went down awkwardly. Brown, the running back, just tripped in the backfield. That's a huge break for Notre Dame.
Whew. We're still alive.
Brown's been running hard here in the second half. 9 carries, just 32 yards, but Notre Dame's defense is feeling it when he's running it. And as you said, 4th and 2. Never know when the fake might come out, but Jordan Faison's back to return here. This is going to be a wobbling kick. He's not going to try to field it. It'll bounce at the 32-yard line, work towards the sideline, take a funny hop and roll back to the 31. That looked like one of your... What's that, your 52-degree wedge?
Yeah, that's I'm using more of a 56 these days,
gotcha.
But you've got to get it up there.
You want to, you're swinging down, putting some spin on it, and that had a lot of that as it stops at the 31. So, Notre Dame gets the job done defensively, and the Irish will get the ball back with 5:11 to go in the third quarter. It's Miami 21, Notre Dame 7. Presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx save you a lot of money. Saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx users compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's scored.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey, did you see that game last weekend? It was crazy.
Actually, we were there.
Wait, like in person? How'd you swing that?
Allegiant had a super affordable nonstop flight out there. And with how low the airfare was, buying tickets to the game was a no-brainer.
Hold my beer. I'm going to Allegiant.com right now.
Allegiant, the official airline of Notre Dame Athletics. Soar nonstop from South Bend to 8 vibrant cities all across the nation. Enjoy low fares and live your best nonstop life when you book your flights on Allegiant.com today.
5 minutes and 11 seconds remain between Notre Dame and Miami in the third quarter at Hard Rock Stadium. And let's pause 10 seconds for station identification presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Your New Mexico owned and operated station, ESPN Radio 1017 The Team, KQTM FM, Rio Rancho, Albuquerque.
5:11 left in the third quarter. Plenty of time for Notre Dame, but I think some concern starting to set in here a little bit offensively, Ryan, because the offense has just looked really out of sync. They, of course, have not been able to get into a rhythm, in large part because Miami's been on the field quite a bit. But that last drive was the first time they've really looked out of sorts. 3 play calls, 3 incompletions. I know you want to see
off the clock.
I know you want to see a run here. Specifically, what does this drive look like if you could draw it up?
And to me, what you're doing is you get an outside pitch to get everybody to the edge. You're wearing out that defense a little bit for Miami, who's really not had to be on their feet for 10 straight plays. The last time Notre Dame had the ball, Jadarian Price went off. I'd start with him. I get Jeremiah Love back in there, but we are running it 3 straight times to make up for passing it 3 straight times.
CJ Carr is just 2 for his last 7 throwing the football for 17 yards. He's also, after starting 4 for 4, got off to a really good start. A lot of those were bubble screens to begin the game, but he's just 4 of his last 11. Now 8 for 15, 54 yards passing, and just 5 minutes left in the third quarter.
And they made a change on the offensive line. Sullivan Absher is in for Gerby Lambert. But my thing, too, Anthony Knapp has had a tough game at left tackle. He's got a punch with his outside hand. He's yet to do it tonight.
Jeremiah Love's in the backfield, has just 4 carries for 13 yards so far in this one. See if they can get him activated. No, they'll fake it to him. Instead, throw the screen to Faison. Catches far sideline. Some good running after the catch to make really something out of what was almost nothing. Catches at the line of scrimmage. Shoved out of bounds after a pickup of 3 yards. They'll actually move him to 41, so it may have been 4.
And now Notre Dame going with the hurry-up offense. I like it.
First catch for Faison since the opening drive. That's his 4th of the game. 2nd down and 6 at their own 41. Carr gets it out quickly. Eli Raridan, the tight end, makes the catch. Barrels forward, taken out along the far sideline by O.J. Frederick Jr. He's got the first down to move the sticks for the Irish.
And now the Irish are moving. They're going up tempo. I like it, Tony. I like it.
I think you're right. This tempo's already unlocked them a little bit here as they approach midfield. 1st and 10 from their own 47. 4 receivers for Carr, 2 each way. Now he motions Raridan across the formation, fakes to Love, throws to Raridan. Oh, he dropped it. Caught it and could have run towards his near sideline for at least a pickup of 5 or 6, if not more, but it hits the turf and it's a drop.
And now you got to get back on the ball, call a run, get something in there, but the rare drop from Eli Raridan, who I think is going to have an All-American year.
Yeah, really came up big with a couple of touchdowns late last season. Of course, had the ACL issues early in his career at the end of high school. He's going to be the top tight end for this team this year, but that drop sets up 2nd and 10 for Notre Dame. 4:15 to go. in the third quarter. Irish trail 21-7. Carr drops. Now he's going to turn it upfield and run. He's got space across midfield into Miami territory. C.J. Carr puts his head down, gets all the way up to the 40-yard line of Miami, scampers for 13 yards.
I just can't say enough about the detail that C.J. Carr plays with. He steps back like it is a drop back, and he fooled the defense so much they covered Jeremiah Love in the flat.
Wow, they're back on the ball quickly, and then he claps and looks to the sideline for the call.
Because you go up there's no play, but you're just trying to get the defense to jump.
1st and 10 from Miami's 40. Carr takes the snap, dropping along the near hash, throwing one-on-one down the far sideline. Jump ball for Fields, goes up and brings it down. Welcome to Notre Dame. Malachi Fields wins the one-on-one battle for a 29-yard catch.
I love that the coaches put Malachi Fields back out there. That was an outstretched catch, and he had his hands underneath. What a play by Malachi Fields.
What a throw and catch. They're going to review it, but this was outstanding from Malachi Fields. It's going to stand.
The completed pass is under further review.
And the big thing that the reason Malachi Fields is so incredible is he understood while he's coming down that it was going to be close, so he put his hand under the football to make it clear for the referees.
This is an extraordinary catch.
Wow. He keeps his hand underneath the football the entire time. Magnificent play by Malachi Fields.
That is textbook, like you said. He caught it. If he just lets the ball go to the ground, it likely hits the turf. And you're right, as he's falling, he somehow gets his hands under it to make it impossible to overturn.
I fell yesterday. I couldn't have done anything. I couldn't have thought a single thing as I was heading down. But that's why you get a veteran like Malachi Fields to come in here and play.
They spotted it at the 13-yard line, so officially call it a 27-yard pitch and catch from Carr to Fields. That's now the longest completion for C.J. Carr tonight.
Well, it's basic passing. Find the one-on-one matchup, give your receiver a shot. And C.J. Carr threw a perfect ball going to the outside, so Malachi Fields could catch it.
And let's call it what it was. Last year, those kind of plays were not in the playbook.
No. Well, they were in the playbook. Were they being thrown? That's another question.
You're right. But Malachi Fields just made maybe the most acrobatic catch we've seen the last couple years from that receiver position. And like you said, all Carr had to do was give him a one-on-one look.
And now you're starting to reach into that heart of the Miami defense and make them feel a little tremble of fear.
You can get this thing in the end zone here before the end of the quarter.
I'd actually run the same Eli Raridan pass play because that was wide open, and I'm going to bet that Eli catches it again.
Fresh set of downs. 1st and 10. Love is to Carr's right. Irish in the red zone. Love will get the carry. Stutter steps now. Busted out to the left side. Across the numbers to the 10. Leaps the man to the 5. Stays on his feet for the pylon. End zone. No, he's out of bounds. First hurdle of the year for Love. Has the Irish inside the 5, but there's a flag.
Holding. Offense, number 9. 10-yard penalty. First down.
And that's a brutal penalty. And I watched it happen. Eli Raridan was blocking, and he's just got to let go. Let go. He wanted to put his guy on the ground, but as soon as they start falling, you got to let go. Let the hands go. But his hands were on the breastplate, so I'm shocked they actually called that a hold. The guy was falling down.
It's tough. Right in front of the official, right where Love was running. It's like catnip for the referees. Okay, so it's 1st and 20 now. Backs them up to their own, beg your pardon, to Miami's 24. Carr from the shotgun has Love to his right. 3 receivers left. Carr looking left. Gonna throw, looking for Will Pauling. Incomplete. There's the flag.
Yep.
He's being held the whole way.
Yep.
Took a while to come out of the back pocket, but Marcus Freeman was going to make sure they called that one, and it's a good call. Pauling doesn't have a catch yet, but he's going to earn them some important yards.
Defense, number 7. All replacements follow foul. Automatic. First down.
Zechariah Poyser, the safety.
And this is what happens when you can get down the field and make those plays, is now you're going to have guys grabbing and getting worried that the ball's coming their way. Yeah, and the defensive player just held him on the waist. You can't do that. And Marcus Freeman was literally, to your point, Tony, in the ear of the referee saying, call it, call it.
The First time they've targeted Pauling all night. 2:28 left in the third. Miami leads 21-7. Ball's now at the 13-yard line. 1st and 10. Carr takes the snap, gives it to Love, running right, now cuts inside, not a lot of room. Stopped near the line of scrimmage, gets a couple before Reuben Bain Jr. brings him down. Might just be a pickup of 1. Either way, it's going to be 2nd and long for Notre Dame's offense.
I like a sprint left pass right here, move the pocket a little bit, and try and get C.J. Carr in an athletic position to make a play.
At this point, can't imagine them settling for 3. They need 6 here.
No question about it.
2nd down and 9 from the 12. Carr in the shotgun between the hashes. 3 receivers, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Love will get the carry again, running left, now turns upfield, spills over 1 tackle, gets up to the 7 or 8 yard line. Poyser trips him up. It's going to make 3rd down more manageable, but it'll be 3rd down nonetheless coming for Notre Dame inside the 10.
And inside now of 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, so this is 4-down territory all day long. So you're calling what you think can score, but also you're setting yourself up for the next play.
It's going to get loud here too. 3rd down and 5 from the Miami 8.
There's a conversation. Nobody knows what's happening right now.
Clock is stopped at 1:22. Play clock is not running. The officials.
Play was stopped. To readjust the chains, the line to gain is the 3-yard line. 3rd down.
Okay, they wanted to make sure they had the right line to gain. It's the 3-yard line, like you heard. 3rd and 5 from the 8. 3 receivers. Pauling's in the slot to the bottom. Faison all the way to the bottom. Fields to the top is one-on-one. Carr with Love to his left. Takes the snap. Carr, design run, up the middle, turns it across the 5, towards the goal line, lunging. He's short, but he has a 1st down. 1st and goal coming. C.J. Carr does it with his legs to extend the drive.
He is such a phenomenal athlete. Wisely follows Jeremiah Love. How about that? You got a running back in the running for the Heisman, and he's throwing blocks out there to save the game. What a selfless play by Jeremiah Love.
Huge run for Carr. He's had a couple big ones tonight. Now it's 1st and goal. They call it at the 2. Love's the back to Carr's right. Love gets the handoff, dancing through a hole towards the goal line, pushing the pile. No signal. He's short. 25 seconds left.
Yep.
And a flag comes out at the end of the play.
Yep. Miami just is, after the whistle, 3 players threw Jeremiah Love to the ground and landed on him. And also, again, a point where's my offensive lineman to get a penalty too? At this point, you better go in there and protect your player.
Unnecessary roughness. Defense number 23 continuing to participate out of helmet. Penalty is half distance to the goal with an automatic 1st down.
And now Miami has 2 players who have committed personal fouls, so those players got to look out. If they get another one, they're ejected.
Mario Cristobal wants an explanation. He's getting it.
Just really, really unfortunate that kind of behavior keeps happening, and it's Miami who has been called for both of them.
So it's going to reset the down and the distance. It'll be 1st and goal from the 1.
Please reset the game
26.
clock to 26 seconds, the play clock to 25 seconds, and start both clocks on my sizzle.
If you're Notre Dame, get up to the line. You want to run a play right now, right now.
Before they can settle in.
You want to score right now, and they're already wasting too much time.
Clock is ticking. They will have to run a play before the end of the quarter.
Now you can only run one.
Could be the final play of the 3rd. Carr from the shotgun gives it to Love, running left. Nowhere to go. He's stopped at the line of scrimmage, and his helmet comes off at the end of the play, which means he can't probably be on the field for the next snap.
Well, now, because you didn't run that play right away, you're letting the clock go to the 4th quarter.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter.
So both teams will catch their breath, and we will go to the 4th quarter. Notre Dame is trailing by 2 scores, but they're a yard away from making this a 1-score game.
Will the legend of C.J. Carr be birthed in the 4th quarter?
We are going to find out in short order. Miami 21, Notre Dame 7, fourth quarter. Coming up after this on the Notre Dame Radio Network, presented by Invesco QQQ.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend. Relax at Four Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey, more like Mira joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
First and 10 from Miami's 40. Carr takes the snap, dropping along the near hash, throwing one-on-one down the far sideline. Jump ball for Fields, goes up and brings it down. Welcome to Notre Dame. Malachi Fields wins the one-on-one battle for a 29-yard catch.
The Irish are on the doorstep to scoring to start this fourth quarter of play in Miami Gardens, Florida. But they're somewhat on the ropes, down 21-7 right now to the Hurricanes. Let's get you back out to the broadcast booth at Hard Rock Stadium and rejoin Ryan Harris and Tony Simeone.
All right, thanks, Johnny. I love this. I forgot how much I love this.
It can't be easy.
No.
You don't want it to be easy.
I love that they are down 21-7 right now. I don't love that they're down 21-7, but I love the spot they're in. First and goal coming from second and goal coming from the 1-yard line. Notre Dame's in the midst of a 10-play, 62-yard drive. C.J. Carr's run it a few times, really in critical spots, and now you just got to punch this thing in and make everyone here in Miami sweat.
And rarely will I say you want to get a pass here. You want to score as quickly as possible so that you really have a full quarter to get that ball back and start doing some work and tie it up.
It's to your point why it would have been so nice to score there in the third. You could have maybe even bought a few defensive plays before the fourth quarter, but still plenty of time. Priority number one is get this thing in the end zone. I will say, Jeremiah Love on short yardage tonight hasn't quite had the magic. 8 carries, 19 yards. Price had that big drive. Otherwise, it's been pretty quiet. Haven't seen much of him. He has 6 carries for 45 yards to lead the way. Doesn't matter who gets it in right now. You just got to get this ball in the end zone.
Well, Jeremiah Love's lack of production is the offensive line not dictating their will on the opponent.
Aeneas Williams is going to be the back to start this fourth quarter. Pistol formation for Notre Dame. Second down and goal from the 1. Carr turns, runs into Williams, now throws. He has Faison, who makes the catch and walks into the end zone for a touchdown. Just like that, it's a one-score game. Faison has his first touchdown of the year.
Faison putting up the U right to the students, too, when he catches it. But this play was all C.J. Carr. Miami's defense is jumping the snap because Notre Dame's offense has not changed the cadence one time in 3 quarters. And so you had a defender through the line of scrimmage. C.J. Carr somehow saw it, whipped over his left shoulder, and delivered a ball before Faison was even there. What a play.
Noah Burnett is out for the extra point to make it a 7-point game. And he drives it straight through the uprights. 21-14. Notre Dame's back within 7. Only 5 seconds come off the fourth quarter clock. I'll mention this, Jordan Faison. You know why he's so excited to have that touchdown here? Fort Lauderdale, Florida native.
There
does
you
it
go.
In his backyard.
You should have brought me here, Miami. That's what he said.
11 plays, 64 yards, 5:16 come off the clock. Carr was 4 for 5 for 38 yards passing, some critical runs as well. That's what you want to see from the quarterback that everyone really, I do think, hopes is the quarterback of the future.
And his parents are in attendance, and he's playing his tail off. A little bit of a lull in the middle of the game, but he has been impressive. And even in some of the incompletions, his footwork, his decision-making, I can't say enough about how fantastic C.J. Carr has been tonight in his first start as a college quarterback.
How about this? Notre Dame has 12 first downs in the game now. 6 of those 12 came on that last drive.
And where were those plays in the first quarter?
Diomedes' kick is going to be a touchback. For a second, from our vantage point, thought that might be headed towards the sideline, but it goes in the end zone, out of play, touchback.
And the clock does not move on the touchback, so preserving time. Now it's the defense's job. You want a 3 and out and get your offense the ball in some excellent field position.
I want to go back to something you mentioned in the pregame. You told me that Pick City travels to Miami.
I think so. You know what? Let me change that statement for the record. I believe so. In the depths of my heart that Pick City will make an appearance.
It kind of just feels like that time, doesn't it? We'll see.
I'm picking Leonard Moore. I'm going to give me Leonard Moore for pick 6.
Now they got it back to a 1-score game. You wonder if Miami will look to the air a little bit more. They started their own 25, moving right to left. They run it with Fletcher running right as a hole. Man, good hole behind that offensive line. They are really clearing space. Takes it out across the 30, up to the 31. It's going to be a 6-yard carry for Fletcher on first down.
And the first point of business defensively for Notre Dame after this game, one way or another, is to teach your defensive tackles to be stout against a double team, because you're going to keep seeing it from every team until you stop it.
2nd down and 4 from their own 31. 4 receivers set. 3 to the top for Beck, 1 to the bottom from the shotgun. He looks right towards the top, now throws to a one-on-one. There's a flag behind the play. Good defense that time. Coverage from Devontae Smith against Malachi Toney. The flag, though, is sitting at the 30-yard line, right around the line of scrimmage. This might be holding. Let's see.
Holding. Offense, number 73. 2-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Now, I don't know if I would have taken the penalty.
It's a tough one.
Yeah.
3rd and 4 or 2nd and 14.
Yeah, the way that Miami has been able to get first downs, I really might have just let that go and made it be 3rd and 5.
It's going to back them up. Marcus Freeman does accept the penalty. It moves the ball back to the 21. So it's 2nd down and 14 for the Hurricanes. Moving right to left. That's the 6th penalty for Miami tonight. It's accounted for 53 yards. Beck has completed 11 straight passes. Takes the shotgun snap. Throws underneath. There's number 12. Toney makes the catch at the 25. Turns upfield before Jalen Sneed brings him down with help from Christian Cray.
And Notre Dame's defense in a zone look that stopped that crossing route right where the catch happened. So excellent adjustment by Notre Dame defensively.
We did hear throughout the offseason Chris Ash might run a little bit more zone than Al Golden did last year. They ran a lot of man under Al Golden.
Let's be clear. Malachi Toney's making him run zone.
Yeah.
Malachi Toney is having himself a game. They got to go zone to stop it.
6 catches, 82 yards, and a touchdown for Toney tonight. Big 3rd down. 3rd and 8 from the 27-yard line for Miami. Beck's in the shotgun. Empty backfield. 5 receivers. Beck takes the snap. Whistle comes in. Was that delay of game again? Did they get the timeout? Woo. They got to burn a timeout. They've had a ton of issues around the snap tonight.
Miami, they're first. Timeout on the field.
Okay, so timeout on the field as well. It's going to give everyone some time to think about what's a critical 3rd down. We're going to call it 3rd down and 7 from the 28-yard line, coming up with 13:27 left in regulation. It's Miami 21, Notre Dame 14 in the season opener. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network, presented by Invesco QQQ.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up.
Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane?
Who wants shit?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Smithbrook, Illinois.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Miami leads 21-14 over Notre Dame in the fourth quarter with 13:27 left to play. True Blood Real Estate, proud to be an official partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Buying or selling a home? Trust the local experts at True Blood. With top agents, advanced technology, and a new office opening steps from campus, True Blood Real Estate has you covered. Visit truebloodre.com. Okay.
All right.
Here we go. Big play right here, Ryan, coming. 3rd down and 7. From their own 28, Miami can pick it up, give some breathing room, kind of flip the field. If Notre Dame can get off the field right here, they have a chance to get the ball back and likely would have pretty good starting field position as well.
And if I'm Notre Dame, I am double covering Malachi Toney, and I'm bringing a defender from where Beck least expects it so that Pick City has a chance to get their hands on the football.
Haven't had a sack for either team tonight. Have not seen an interception either. We thought Adon Schuler was going to have one, and then C.J. Daniels made maybe the early catch of the college football season with a touchdown. This is a big spot for both teams right now, early in the fourth. See what Miami does. They set up in an empty backfield set. Three receivers to the bottom for Beck. He's got the ball spotted near hash. They need the 35. Takes the shotgun snap. Beck surveying, pressure coming, and he goes down right on time. Boubacar Traore has the first sack of the season.
Couldn't have come at a better moment for Notre Dame. And that was
for an injury to a defensive player.
And that was all Boubacar Traore working through. He started as the left defensive end to the offense's right. Battled through a receiver/tight end who tried to slow him down, gave an inside spin move to the tackle who couldn't touch him, and then wrapped the ankles of Beck as Beck thought he was running for a first down. What a play, Boubacar Traore.
How about that? Boubacar and Jordan Botello, the two defensive ends on the field on that play, both back from injury, make a huge impact. Now the punt is a high end-over-end kick. Faison will come up. Fair catch at his own 35, and with 12:45 left in the fourth quarter, Notre Dame can bring the offense on the field with a chance to tie the game.
And continue the momentum if you're Notre Dame offensively. Your defense just gave you the game to go and win. I know you can only tie it, but you tie Miami, the pressure's on Miami, and they have not produced their last two offensive drives.
Again, I said when we started the fourth quarter, I didn't prefer it where it was, but I love the spot Notre Dame was in. They immediately get the pressure right back on Miami. Now they force the punt, and here you go. All you can ask for is the offense to have a shot here, starting at their own 35-yard line.
And remember, it was an 11-play drive this Miami defense just went on. They're tired, too. Change the snap count.
Jeremiah Love is the back to start this drive. They give him the ball, cuts it between the tackles, spins off of one tackle out across the 40. Reuben Bain Jr. brings him down. Good work by Love on that carry, gets 8 yards to start this drive on a high note.
I don't like the lackadaisical approach, though, coming back to the huddle for Notre Dame. They've got to get things going. You have to have the utmost urgency right now. Someone should tell them that they need to tie the game by scoring a touchdown.
Well, to your point, last drive started with tempo. Once they got in the red zone, they huddled, but it all started with 4 or 5 snaps in a hurry.
Now, they might go to it after the first down. Typically, that's what you want to do.
Let's see. Play clock's all the way down to 7 here. As Carr stands in the shotgun on 2nd and 2. Gets it out quickly. Oh, screen tipped in the air. Ball's loose. Intercepted along the near sideline. It's Ruben Bain Jr. and he's shoved out of bounds. They blow up the screen. Ball was loose and Bain takes advantage.
That was a 2nd and 2, down 7, and you passed the ball. Unacceptable.
It was a screen pass to the near side of the field. I think they were looking for Faison, and somebody got in there defensively to blow it up. It then ricocheted off of Faison, tipped in the air. Greathouse tried to get his hands on it, got batted above him. Damari Brown broke it up, and Bain, give him credit, the defensive end coming all the way across the field, comes up with the football.
And Billy Schrouth with a huge Sullivan Asher with a huge tackle to prevent a touchdown. You got to give the old lineman credit when we tackle. We can do everything.
Well, it's huge for now because, again, field goal was not sound the one time they've tried it tonight. Notre Dame's defense has to be thinking here with the ball at their own 28. Stop them and force a kick that might come from 40 or more yards.
This is all preventable. Run the ball.
Fletcher's the back as Beck will give it to him on 1st down. Running left, has some room across the 25. And again, they are refusing to go down after the first man makes contact. Schuler hits him, but it requires Bowen to come in to reinforce the tackle and stop Fletcher after a 5-yard carry.
And Miami has just been running at will against Notre Dame all night long, getting 4 yards per carry. That's something that has to change if Notre Dame wants to continue on its championship path.
2nd down and 5. From the 23, 11:25 left in the 4th quarter. Miami leads 21-14. They are certainly within field goal range.
That was a 2nd and 2 that Notre Dame threw an interception on.
Beck from the shotgun to Fletcher, hands it off, running up the middle. Is going to get a couple. Not enough for a 1st down. Might only have 1 here. Bryce Young will get credit for the tackle, and here comes a pivotal 3rd down.
Well, and if you're Notre Dame, you're talking to your offense saying, we're going in a 2-minute drill if we get this ball back. And defensively, you're looking to make a play to try and move them back. But if you're Miami, you're running the football here because you want to win the football game.
I would love, if I'm a Notre Dame fan, to just see them hold them here, force this kicking team that already muffed 1 snap to try to convert from at least 38 yards. We'll see. 3rd down and 3 from the Irish 21. They need the 18. Nobody split wide. Everybody tight to the formation as Beck stands in the shotgun. Going to give it to Fletcher, running up the middle, runs into a wall. He's stopped. Not going to have it. He's going to be a yard shy, maybe a yard and a half shy of the 1st down. It'll be 4th and a lengthy one.
And if I'm Notre Dame, I'd take a timeout right here. You're letting the clock tick away. I know coaches like to have them in their pockets, but they got tackled with 10 minutes and 22 seconds left, and they're going to kick this ball with about 9 minutes and 46 seconds.
Carter Davis is going to come out for a 39-yard field goal from the near hash. Again, they tried a field goal earlier today, did not attempt it because of a bad snap. This would give them a 2-score lead. This time the snap is good, hold is good, kick is right down Broadway. Davis delivers for Miami, and it's a 10-point lead with 9:42 left in regulation.
It's hard if you're Notre Dame right now to believe, but you have to. And that's where C.J. Carr, he was already before the field goal giving high fives to every member of the offense saying, let's go win. Got a little bit harder. Still possible.
Plenty of time. 9:42 left in regulation, and the Hurricanes once again lead by 2 scores. It's Miami 24, Notre Dame 14. Presented by Invesco QQQ. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Listen to ESPN Radio 1017 The Team wherever you are. Download the 1017 The Team app. Stream on our website or tell your smart speaker to play 1017 The Team at home or on the go. However you listen, we've got you covered.
Kitchen cramped?
Bathroom dysfunctional? How about an addition to a bedroom or even casita? If these are questions you face, and if buying in this market and moving is the last thing you want to do, one call to Next Level Restoration and Remodel will get you on the road to making those projects come true. You've trusted us for home restoration as water extraction experts. Trust us with your home remodel as well. Water Extraction Experts is now Next Level Restoration and Remodel. 505-980-7515.
Craving the spirit of the Celtic nations? Get it right here in New Mexico. Head to Two Fools Tavern in Nob Hill. Their authentic pub fare will transport you across the pond with award-winning fish and chips, cottage pie, Guinness beef box tea, and so much more. Sip on hundreds of whiskies, including over 100 single malt scotches, and enjoy a perfectly poured pint of craft or imported beer. Experience the luck of the Irish at Two Fools Tavern on Central in Nob Hill, where the crack is mighty.
Make memories at Inn of the Mountain Gods, New Mexico's premier mountain resort. Stay, play, relax, and enjoy world-class gaming, entertainment, and family fun. Book now at innofthemountaingods.com. You deserve it.
Nine minutes and 42 seconds is all that is left in regulation between Notre Dame and Miami. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champ, Ryan Harris. It's Miami 24, Notre Dame 14. So the bad news is the Irish are down by 10. But the good news is they do have a fair amount of time to come back. Certainly plenty of time to do it, but they have made life much more difficult on themselves because they just had the ball with plenty of time, down by 7. An unfortunate turnover. To their credit, they hold them to 3, but 10 is much tougher than 7 at this point in the game.
And you've got 2 turnovers, and that's the difference in the game. 2 turnovers by Notre Dame led to 10 points, and that's the game.
Yeah.
And the first one was with the Malachi fumble that turned into a touchdown, and then you had later on this last interception. So 10 points, 2 turnovers. That's tough
for Notre Dame. As you look at this, we talked about it earlier today. They only trailed by 14 points on one occasion last year. It was in the national championship game. They only trailed by double digits in the Orange Bowl. Prior to that, in the regular season, they never trailed by more than 7. So C.J. Carr, right out of the gates, is facing something this team didn't face all of last year, and this is going to be a really important drive for this offense. Carter Davis is set to kick, right to left. There's not been a lot of chances to bring him back. Price will watch this go over his head. Man, these kickers have gotten good at just banging it through the end zone and making the kickoff usually fairly irrelevant.
Early on in the game, in the first quarter, you had Jeremiah Love, had about 4, in that first quarter, 1 carry for 4 yards. And then you got Jadarian Price going. Haven't seen him since he got the team downfield running the football. So a lot of options on the table for Notre Dame, and it has to happen quickly.
Well, and now, to your point, late in the game, it becomes harder and harder to run the ball because the clock is not your friend right now if you're Notre Dame. But most important thing on this drive is points. If they don't get points here, it's going to be a tough mountain to climb. Irish start at their own 25, moving left to right. They start with the ball lined up on the far hash. Love's the back to Carr's left. Drops, now swings it out to Love, catches, gets himself down the far sideline. Good work by Love to get a few yards as he rolls into the Miami sideline. A little slow to get up. He looks okay.
Hey, we got to have him, and this is where Jeremiah Love has to grow as a leader. Even if he's tired, you got to pop up right there and get back to the huddle. You show your teammates you're ready to go.
Clock ticks, even if you're out of bounds. It'll run until the final 2 minutes. 9-10 and ticking as Carr stands in the shotgun on 2nd and 5. Looks right, gets it out. Love makes the catch at the 30, tries to pivot upfield, gets across the 35. First down. Good work by Love at the end of the play to earn a first down. This time is a little bit quicker up, flips the ball to the official. They know there's a sense of urgency now.
Yep, they must have our broadcast in their helmets.
8:50 and counting as the clock ticks. 5 receivers set, empty backfield for Carr.
I like Jeremiah Love on a go route here.
He's all the way to the top of the formation. Instead, Carr throws to the bottom of the formation. Reardon makes the catch. Stutter steps out across the 45 before Damari Brown brings him down. 9-yard catch and run for Reardon. It'll be 2nd and 1 coming.
You got a defensive player down.
Oh, yeah, that'll help Notre Dame, at least with the clock.
For an injury to a defensive player.
It's Jacoby Thomas, their safety.
Which means you're going over top on this play.
Could be a cramp. Never know, but looks like where he's holding. He's trying to get stretched out, maybe.
Whatever could make a college student dehydrated, Tony?
Well, it's very humid tonight.
Right, okay. All right, yeah.
Hot, humid. First game of the year. Seems like a good recipe.
Small correction to our stats extraordinaire. Rob tells us that only 3 points off turnovers for the Irish tonight.
But to your point, what Marcus Freeman will pretty much always say is the turnover battle is a huge factor,
especially on the
nonetheless.
road.
Yeah.
Especially on the road.
And you can't be losing the turnover battle. They're going to take a break on the field with this injury as well, so we'll take it with them. Miami 24, Notre Dame 14 with 8:27 left in the fourth quarter. Presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Bank anytime and anywhere with Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Manage your money easily with CU1's free checking account that offers no monthly fees, convenient digital banking, a highly rated mobile app, and access to more than 90,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide. Plus, you can show your Irish pride every time you pay with one of 3 Notre Dame debit card designs. View full disclosures at cu1.com/free checking. Federally insured by NCUA. Go Irish.
Save big during Labor Day at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. Plus, buy more to get up to an additional 20% off. Shop even more savings with 3 Stay Green 1 cubic foot vegetable and flower garden soil bags for $10. This Labor Day, take care of your home for less at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 9/3. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
8 minutes, 27 seconds are left in the fourth quarter in regulation between Notre Dame and Miami, and the Irish trail by 10. It's the Hurricanes 24, the Irish 14. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. Notre Dame does have the football, and they're facing 2nd and 1 from their own 46. We'll see what C.J. Carr and this offense can dial up. Carr now 15 for 24 on the game, 113, 2 touchdowns. The pick, though, is what's sticking out right now.
On a 2nd and 2.
I knew where you were going.
On a 2nd and 2 after getting 8 yards running the ball.
It's certainly a play they'd like to have back.
Everybody makes mistakes. Can you make up for it?
Yep. Clock runs. They come back out on the field on 2nd and 1. Irish moving left to right. Carr takes his time, all kinds of time, fires it to the far side of the field, and it's Malachi Fields who makes the catch across midfield over the Miami 40, all the way down across the 35 and more. Xavier Lucas takes him out of bounds after a 19-yard catch and run.
Well, Malachi Fields carried 3 defenders to the sideline to make sure the clock stopped just for a brief second. Excellent heads-up play by Malachi Fields.
Ball's up to the Miami 34-yard line. Irish on the move. 7:55 to go. Now Carr looks to the sideline. Prices his back. He'll motion him out of the backfield, so it's empty now. 5 receivers for Carr. C.J. Carr from the shotgun, looking underneath. Now pumps and he'll take it and run across the 30. Huge hit! Oh, he's down at the 29, maybe the 28, and he's slow to get up. Oh, now he's right back up. Okay.
Yep. And that's the last time he won't slide.
Wow.
He got clotheslined. About as great of a legal hit as you can get.
Mohamed Toure.
Should have been a late penalty as well. Defensive lineman Ahmad Moten came and smoked C.J. Carr when he was on the ground.
He was slow to get up because he was protecting the ball. Then he did hop up in a hurry. Good to see. Looks fine. 7:05 to play. Second down and 3 from the 27. Love gets the carry. Stutter steps inside to wiggle his way across the 25. Up close to a first down. He's got it. Akeem Mesidor brings him down after a 5-yard carry for Love to reset the sticks.
You got to score here in the next minute if you're Notre Dame. You got to get on the ball and get that ball in the end zone.
Irish have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout, so defense should have ample opportunity to get it back. But to your point, every second that ticks off is valuable as Carr sits in the shotgun. First and 10 from the Miami 21. Carr looks left, now back to his right. Here comes the pressure, trying to get it away. Throws it towards the sideline. It never got back to the line of scrimmage.
But he had a receiver in the area. There's going to be a discussion, but I think the flag's coming out.
I think it's got to come out,
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the right call. And that's the offensive line.
Intentional grounding. Offense number 13. Ball be placed in the spot of foul. Also down. Second down.
Now, 2 things happened. Number 1, your offensive line got beat immediately off the snap. Number 2, and that was the right guard, Sullivan Absher. Number 2, you're still going on 1. Even after that clap where now they know a play is not coming, you're only going on the first clap. So this defensive line for Miami is jumping the count.
3 points doesn't kill you on this drive. You have to remember that. Ball's back at the 32 now for 2nd and 21. Carr with a clean pocket throws over the middle for Greathouse. Incomplete, and then a flag gets thrown in towards the line of scrimmage from the umpire. He has a holding call. It might go against Notre Dame. Now, there's a lengthy conversation. And if it comes from the umpire in that spot, you never really know.
Yeah,
could be hands to the
defensive.
face. Yeah. Have not seen a preliminary call. If Notre Dame could get a penalty in their favor here, it'd be a huge break.
And you never want a penalty to help you win the game.
After discussion, there is no foul for offensive holding. Result of the play is third down.
I guess he'll take it because it keeps you at least on the brink of field goal range. Noah Burnett, the transfer kicker for Notre Dame, does have a career long of 52. From here, it's 50. Again, you have to remember, if you don't get 6 here, 3 can make it a 1-score game. But it's 3rd and 21.
You're going to the end zone if you're Notre Dame, no matter what.
6:24 left. Big third down here for the Irish. Carr dropping, looking to throw. Gets it out to Love. Has some blockers in front of him. Makes it come to the 30. Leaps over a man at the 20. Wow, goes airborne. Comes down at the 21-yard line. They do get 10 yards, maybe 11. It'll make the field goal try much more manageable.
That was a huge play. Excellent play call. Calling the screen. Everybody's rushing upfield to get after Carr. Let him come. And a great job by Jeremiah Love getting wide and then getting underneath his tackles to get back inside.
Again, this field goal operation taking their time. You got to make sure you get the points, but every second that ticks off, 5:50 and counting, is valuable. Now a massive kick for new kicker Noah Burnett. 39 yards from the near hash. He's kicking left to right. Good snap. Good hold. Kick is on its way, and the kick is straight through. Clutch kick from Noah Burnett to get it back to a 1-score game with 5:32 to play.
And Notre Dame has 3 timeouts, so plenty of time here for Notre Dame to get a stop defensively, march down, and then do they go for 2?
I love where your head is already. One thing I missed. I don't know Mitch Jeter this year. I didn't have.
Yeah, I almost said it. In honor of Mitch Jeter, I almost said, yeah,
workshop
geez.
something with Noah here. That's a clutch kick for
That
Noah.
was a big-time kick. And that's why nobody wants to be a kicker. It's either all praise or not.
Yeah. That was right down Broadway. Great kick from Burnett. Okay, so 10 plays, 54 yards is what Notre Dame travels on that drive. The penalty really hurts them, makes them settle for a field goal. Carr was 5 for 6 for 52 yards, moves it well. But now, as you said, 5:32, plenty of time. You got the 2-minute timeout and 3 timeouts. Plenty of time for your defense, but you got to get the stop and get off the field as fast as possible.
Boubacar Traore, paging Boubacar Traore.
Nice to get some kind of takeaway. Oh, this kick is high, short, playable, fielded 1 yard in by Keelan Marion. He'll bring it out across the 10, over his own 20, still on his feet at the 30. Gets out all the way close to the 35. That's an extra 7 yards out to the 31 or 32. And Miami will start with fairly solid field position to begin this drive.
And even if it's a 3-and-out, now if you're Notre Dame, you're starting on your 20. So if you're Mike Denbrock, the offensive coordinator, you're thinking about plays to call. And if I'm Chris Ash, it's time to start sending people. It's time to start blitzing. Have not seen a lot of blitz. Your 4 defensive linemen are not getting there outside of Boubacar Traore once. I would bring some pressure.
Be curious what Shannon Dawson, the offensive coordinator for Miami, dials up here. Figure they want to run as much clock as possible. Let's see if they catch Notre Dame, though, selling out for the run.
I was going to say a play-action pass. That's what I'd dial up.
Hurricanes go right to left. Ball between the hashes. Fletcher, the back, gets the carry. Gets only a couple. Right between the tackles. Stopped quickly that time. Luke Talich in on the tackle. 2-yard carry, 2nd and 8, but priority number 1 probably for Miami. That starts the clock ticking. It'll go under 5 minutes here after this, before the next snap.
And it's going to be interesting whether or not Notre Dame takes a timeout before 3rd down, because Miami clearly in a running mode. Be interesting to see if you stop that clock, give your offense a little bit more time.
2nd and 8, 4:55 to play. Play clock. Wow, they take the snap with 13 seconds left on the play clock. Beck's going to throw, and it's incomplete. Puzzling decision there to both snap the ball 13 seconds before they had to, and then throw incomplete to stop the clock with 4:50 to play.
And that's why you run the ball. I mean, college coaches must be allergic to running the football. I tell you what.
I can't believe they snapped it that early, and then I can't believe it was a pass. And it was incomplete.
And
wow,
that's
what a
the
gift.
Number one difference between college and the NFL. Yeah. NFL coaches are calling it with the run there, putting all the pressure on the defense.
What an opportunity here. 4:50 left. Clock is stopped. It's 3rd and 8. Irish could get off the field right now. Empty backfield for Beck. Trips to the top. Takes the snap. Looking right. Here comes the pressure. Bryce Young is there. The throw downfield is incomplete. Great coverage from Leonard Moore. Young forced a lengthy ball all the way across the field. It's incomplete, and the Irish will get the ball back, and not even a minute comes off the clock.
And Jared Dawson, defensive lineman for Notre Dame, was bringing Carson Beck down right as he threw the football. What a play. Excuse me, that was Bryce Young getting in there. A young man making a play.
Looking like dad.
None bigger than right now. And the possible push-off not called on the offense of Miami.
Bryce Young put on 25 pounds in the offseason. Got home that time. Now the punt. High. End over end. Faison will take no chances. Fair catch. Brings it in cleanly. Right at the 25. And once again, the offense is going to get to come on the field for Notre Dame, just like they did about 7 minutes ago in gameplay. Down 7 with plenty of time to tie the game.
Now, you want to start chomping up some field. You want to get to about that 25 and then start slowing things down. So you want to score here and tie it up, but you also don't want to leave Miami with a chance to go and win the game. And you'd love to preserve all 3 timeouts if you can, if you're Notre Dame.
Miami got the ball back with 5:25 left in the game. They forced Notre Dame to use no timeouts. They only take 50 seconds off the clock, and the Irish have the ball back with a chance to tie the game. 24-17. Irish trail by a touchdown.
Malachi Fields, one-on-one.
Love is the back to Carr's left. Whole playbook's open here as they begin the drive. They'll look to pass. Carr with a clean pocket. Pumps, looking, firing, has Reardon wide open. Oh! Catches it midfield. Now Reardon down across the 40. 2 hands on the football. Inside the 20. Shoved out of bounds at the 10. What a play by Eli Reardon. 65 yards.
C.J. Carr taking a half beat. He liked something early. He brought it back down and then found Reardon wide open by himself. And Reardon was standing there. If Reardon was running, he'd have been in the end zone. But what a play by Carr.
Irish back on the football. 1st and goal from the 10. 4 minutes left to play. Carr looks left. Now he steps up. Carr can run. He will. Tucks it. Goes down at the 8.
And that's what getting clotheslined will do. The last time he ran, he was going upfield, but now he gets down wisely and lets the clock keep running.
They spot him at the 7. Gosh, I almost think, do you score, try to get the ball back and win this thing in regulation? First things first, you got to score. 3 minutes, 30 seconds to play. 2nd down and 7. Beg your pardon, 2nd and goal from the 7. Shotgun for Carr. Takes the snap. He's going to run up the middle across the 5 for the end zone. He's in. C.J. Carr runs in for a touchdown, and the Irish can tie the game with an extra point.
That touchdown run was all the right guard, Gerby Lambert. Right before the snap, he patted his hip to tell C.J. Carr, you follow me. And he went and he hit the linebacker that C.J. Carr went behind Lambert. What a play call, what a block by Gerby Lambert.
Marcus Freeman was 8 yards on the field, giving a high five to everyone on the offense. He is fired up, and for good reason. Critical extra point now for Burnett to tie the game. Good operation, good kick. This game is tied.
Let's go! And to your point, Tony, now, if you're Notre Dame, you want this ball back. You want to win it in regulation and have the best flight home of any team in college football this weekend.
All the momentum is on Notre Dame's side right now. 3 minutes and 21 seconds are left. And for the first time since this game was tied at 7, it's tied once again at 24. It only takes 3 plays. It goes 75 yards, 65 of them to Raritan, who was just wide open down the sideline. Like you said, Carr was patient. And how about the confidence they've had tonight to run C.J. Carr in big spots? A lot of QB draws, and he's looked good when he's put his head down.
And it's been in spots, which has made it open. But the offensive line pass protection-wise, outside of a couple of plays, has been fantastic. None better. Not a better drive for the offensive line than on that last play, giving him time to find Raritan, and then Gerby Lambert tapping his hip to say, when this ball is snapped, you find my numbers because you'll find the end zone.
Miami's offense has gone dry a little bit here since that big touchdown drive to start the half. Last 4 drives, they've only run 13 plays on those 4 drives. Only 3 points since they scored on the opening drive of this half. And now all the momentum is on Notre Dame's side. A reminder, game's tied at 24, 3:21 left. Miami has 2 timeouts. Notre Dame has 3 timeouts. The coaching chess match is going to start right now. How do both teams call plays? We're going to find out a lot about Miami with what kind of plays they call here over the next few.
And I'm expecting a reverse or some kind of gadget play out of Miami. They're not just going to sit here and pass the ball, run the ball orthodox ways. They're going to try and get a big play off a trick play.
Shamar Brown back in to Beck's right as the back. They start at their own 25, moving right to left. Tie game with 3:20 to play. Beck throws, passes caught at the 30-yard line. Good work by Daniels to spin out of a tackle, get up close to the 35. He's down at the 34. 9-yard pickup on first down.
Miami's running hurry up. They're running their 2-minute. Quarterbacks love it because they're running their favorite plays. I'd drop a defensive end if I'm Notre Dame.
On 2nd and 1, Brown gets the carry, stutter steps across the 35, has enough. Jaden Osbury trips him up at the 38-yard line. 4-yard pickup. It'll reset the sticks. Clock ticks with 2:45 and counting in regulation. Figure Miami's trying to find a way to just work this ball downfield and try to kick a game-winning field goal.
That's all they want to do.
2.5 minutes to play. This could be the final play before the 2-minute timeout. Beck will look to throw. Looks left. Clean pocket. Airing it out. Takes a shot. 1-on-1. And a flag comes out. Christian Gray was battling with Keelan Marion.
It's against Miami.
Oh!
He just changed it. What the heck is going on? I think he's going to get both of them.
Interference. Defense number 6.
He may have pointed the wrong way.
First down.
It had to be on Gray. Let's see.
Christian Gray had his back to the wide receiver who pushed him down.
Oh. That does feel like it felt like hand fighting, and then he does fall and trip him. Ugh.
But the referee called it against Miami first.
It's going to push the ball, I think, across midfield. Silver lining here is it stops the clock. 2:21 left again. Notre Dame has at least 4 clock stops left. You figure now, they're not in field goal range yet, but the onus is going to be on Notre Dame soon to stop the clock. We'll see. At least one more play here before the 2-minute timeout. Tied at 24, first down and 10. Beck will play fake. He's going to look to throw again. Steps up, Fires it. Great play. Oh, redemption for Christian Gray. Bats it down, and it's incomplete.
And he looks right at the referee afterwards. I love it, young man. He may be the most mentally resilient player in college football. I cannot say enough about Christian Gray, the man he is, the player he is, a textbook play, going around the receiver, batting it down with his left hand, and stopping the clock.
Some breaks for Notre Dame. The play calling has been puzzling. 2:15 left as the clock stopped. Now Brown will get the carry, dancing between a hole up the middle, has some yardage, keeps the legs going. He's up towards the 40, maybe even the 39. That's a really important run for Brown. It's going to make third down very manageable on the other side of the 2-minute timeout.
This is 2-minute parlay.
The 2-minute timeout.
Oh, boy. Welcome back to college football season.
I brought my Tums. We're okay.
Okay, I might be popping those open here during this break. Third down and 2 is what Miami will have from the 39. Very likely 4-down territory from that range. 2 minutes left in the game, and it's tied at 24 between Notre Dame and Miami. Presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Did you know that just one sunburn could double your risk of melanoma? Protecting your skin is the best game day defense against UV damage, premature aging, and melanoma. As the proud sunscreen sponsor of Notre Dame Athletics, Marini Skin Solutions delivers advanced sun protection and proven skincare solutions for your top concerns, because you deserve the best on and off the field. Visit MariniSkinSolutions.com to learn more and try the free virtual AI skin analysis tool to identify solutions to help transform your skin. Fear the Irish, not the sun.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
2 minutes left in this season opener between Notre Dame and Miami, and the game is tied at 24. Let's pause. 10 seconds for station identification presented by Invesco QQQ. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
You're listening to ESPN Radio 1017 The Team, KQTM FM, Rio Rancho, Albuquerque, your flagship station for New Mexico United Soccer.
Tony Simeone with the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. We are at Hard Rock Stadium. This season opener has lived up to the hype so far. Great contest. Notre Dame has not led tonight, and they're going to need to find a way to make something happen on defense here. Let's reset the game for you. 24-24. Miami has 2 timeouts. Notre Dame has 3. How those will be deployed will be dictated very much by this next play call. Miami has 3rd and 2 coming from the 39. If they don't get it, I'll be curious to see if Notre Dame elects to use a timeout or lets them run clock and saves those 3 timeouts for if they get a first down. If they don't get it, Ryan, you figure it's 4-down territory from this range. Be a 57-yarder from here. So for Miami, they're probably thinking 2 plays to get 2 yards.
Well, and the first play is your sprint right option. You're taking back and you're sprinting them to the right, giving them the option to throw it or run it.
Miami, number 83, is now wearing jersey number 76. 83 is 76.
A tight end just lost his dream and became a tackle. That's what the ref just told you.
Look at this formation. Again, nobody split wide. There's 9 Hurricanes near the line of scrimmage. And Brown is the back to Beck's left. 3rd and 2. They give it to Brown. Up the middle. Rumbling towards the marker. I don't think he has it. Now the pile pushes late. Where's his progress? Oh, my goodness. He may have got it on that 3rd effort. First down.
Yeah, and now if you're Notre Dame, you're going to start using your timeouts as soon as possible.
I think what Marcus Freeman will do.
Wait for that first play and then call a timeout.
But you now need 3 stops. You cannot let them get a first down, or Miami can work the clock down at least for a potential game-winning field goal try. Now from here, it's still a very deep field goal. 54 yards from here. Ball's at the 36. Clock hits 1:30 to go. Tied at 24. You figure the ball's going to stay on the ground for Miami here. Beck hands it off to Brown. Between the tackles, has a hole, squirts through up to the 31. And there's the first timeout with 1:18 left.
Timeout. Notre Dame. Their first. 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 1:19.
And again, Notre Dame's defensive tackles just getting destroyed against the double team.
Miami's kicker tonight is Carter Davis. He played 3 years at FAU before transferring here. Was mostly a kickoff specialist. He went 4 for 11 in his career kicking field goals before coming here. But he did make one from 51 yards last year. So feast or famine for Carter Davis, who did make his only field goal tonight. But if you're Notre Dame, you've got to keep them from getting this first down and make this field goal try. They're likely at this point going to try one from distance 45 or more yards.
And if I'm Miami, I'm running the same play. I'm going right down the gut. The back's going to go to the left this time instead of the right.
They have not been able to stop this. Brown has done a really nice job. He's the back again. 13 carries for 53 yards tonight. 2nd down and 5. Brown gets it again. Running right. Stumbles. Gets back up and can't get the extra. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Onye's there. Moore is there. Only 4 seconds come off the clock.
Timeout. Notre Dame. Their second. 30 seconds.
And
no gain.
And right now, Miami's coach is asking the kicker, what hash do you want it on? We're going to run it and try and get it that way.
Whew. This would be a 49-yard field goal. And if you're Notre Dame, you'd love it. You can just make them try the field goal. Even if they make it, if you stop them here on 3rd down, you're getting the ball back. But if Miami gets a first down on 3rd and 5, they can then dictate terms on when and where they want to kick. Really, now the question for Miami is, do you run it again, or do you possibly throw on 3rd and 5?
I think you take your chances if you're Miami and you find Malachi Toney.
Yep.
He's been your workhorse all night. Let him earn his final meal.
It's the biggest decision for Chris Ash so far tonight. How they defend here on 3rd and 5 from the 31. Again, 1:14 left. 1 timeout left for Notre Dame. This right now is the play of the game. Tied at 24. Irish have to find a way to get a stop. Beck's in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Brown gets the carry up the middle. Hit by Bowen. He's not going to get it. Gets maybe just 1 yard up to the 30. Quick timeout with 1:08 left.
Timeout. Notre Dame, their 3rd and final. 30 seconds.
And that's a win. Mario Cristobal, what's he upset about?
Ooh, I think he wanted to run a 4th down play.
Well, Notre Dame called their final timeout, so it's going to all come down to Davis here. But either way, even if this goes in, Notre Dame will get the ball back with at least a minute left on the clock and only needing 3 points to force overtime.
And if I'm Miami, if they're going to go for it, they're running out the kicker. All right. So we got a game here, folks.
This is Carter Davis, already converted today. Again, his career long is 51 when he was at FAU.
How many wide rights have we had here in Miami history?
It's kicking right to left between the hashes. 47-yard attempt coming for Davis. This is for the lead. Drives it on its way, and the kick is good. Miami leads 27-24 with 1:04 left in the game.
Well, it's going to take 4 quarters, and now if you're Notre Dame, you have 2 options on the table. Kick a field goal and tie it, or score a touchdown and end it. I'm calling for the touchdown, Tony.
I love where your head is. Plenty of time. The biggest thing will be, assuming you don't get a chance to run this back on the kickoff, is it in these situations, Ryan, you've been in these 2-minute drills, 1-minute drills. The second you don't complete a ball beyond the sticks is when things get hairy. Everything's got to be beyond the sticks when they get the ball back.
And I want to credit Notre Dame for getting to this point in the game. The defense has played their tail off.
Yep.
Played arguably twice as much football as the offense and still got that stop on that third down. The defense, although they've had their struggles stopping the run in the middle, they've really played fantastic throughout the game.
So Miami offense, of course, some new personnel this year, but they averaged 43 points per game last year. I know we're used to seeing Notre Dame hold their opponents to, on average last year, around 12 to 15 points, but it's a good offense they faced tonight, top 10 team at home, and like you said, really especially since those two drives that bookended the halftime, they've looked like the defense we became accustomed to seeing last year. Important kickoff for Davis, won't be returned, it's over Price's head, and the Irish will start with the ball at their own 25. Again, Noah Burnett's long in his career is 52, so you got to get to the 35 to feel good about a chance to tie the game.
I like a quarterback draw here to start. Get everybody dropping back, run down the field, and put it in the back of their mind the rest of the drive.
A lot of talk about quarterback all offseason. C.J. Carr won the job, and here you go.
And Notre Dame, I think for the second straight drive, now has Styles Prescott in at left tackle.
4 receivers to start. Carr stands along the near hash. Notre Dame going left to right. They trail 27-24. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Carr takes the snap, throws underneath. Oh, tip ball! Almost picked off the hands of Reardon. Dangerous spot, and it's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Reardon was open. Second time the ball hit Reardon's hand is with not a catch.
He's got the biggest catch of the game, 65 yards on that last drive to set him up to tie the score. But to your point, a couple of drops tonight have been costly. 2nd down and 10, 59 seconds remain. Love is to Carr's right as he takes the snap. Looks right, now throws underneath for Reardon, catches a tight end screen. He's got enough for a first down. Over the 35, taken down along the far hash. Poyser brings him to the turf. 51 seconds, 13-yard pickup, clock stops momentarily.
Incredible play by C.J. Carr. That was a jump pass right to Reardon in traffic.
Carr directing traffic. They're slow to figure things out. 45 seconds. Clock is ticking. Takes the snap with 43. Carr steps up. Uh-oh. Pressure. Ball comes out. I think it was a sack. They got to get back to the line. A clock stopped with 36 seconds. They calling this incomplete. They got to huddle either way, no matter what the call is. If they call him in the grass, they'll wind the clock right away.
Well, I'm watching the replay here, and both tackles just using their inside hand, which creates a short corner, and Carr got absolutely sandwiched between defensive ends. I think he got that ball out.
Okay.
Heads-up play by C.J. Carr to get rid of it.
Oh, you might be right, but grounding.
Yeah.
Never got back to the line of scrimmage, I don't think.
Well, he didn't break the tackle.
The ruling on the field is that the quarterback was knocked down and threw a forward pass. Intentional grounding. Offense to the 13. Ball to place the spot of the foul. Loss of down. It's 2nd down. This penalty includes a 10-second runoff.
Oh, it's a killer. 10-second runoff as well.
The offensive tackles for Notre Dame have to use their outside hand. You have to punch with a strong outside hand at tackle. Neither one did that on that last play.
This does two things. It winds the clock down to 26 seconds remaining, and now it backs you up all the way to their own 30-yard line.
I like Malachi Fields man-to-man on the left sideline.
Clock's winding. Got to snap the ball. Clock is at 20. You got to snap the ball. Carr takes the snap with 20 seconds left. He's in trouble again. He's going to go down again. This could be it. You got to get back to the line and clock it.
Hey, and if you snap it right now while they're celebrating, you get 5 yards.
10 seconds left. This could be the last play of the game. You got to get back to the line. 3 seconds left. They aren't going to get lined up. 1 second left for Carr. Takes the snap. They'll give him one last play. A flag comes out. I don't think they were set. This game's going to end on a penalty.
Not ideal at all.
Ball start. Offense, not all 11 players are set. Penalty includes a 10-second runoff. Game is over.
And Notre Dame has lost the season opener. A drive that showed promise comes to a screeching halt with a couple of sacks at the end of the game, and Miami has one of their biggest wins under Mario Cristobal.
Hats off to Miami. They played a heck of a game. Carson Beck was excellent for 3.5 quarters. The run game was devastating against the Irish. And a good time to remind everyone, both teams who played for the national championship last year had a loss on their record.
Yeah, we saw Notre Dame lose a game that was much more surprising than this last year and make it all the way to the title game. But I'm sure there's a lot of stuff they're going to watch back in this one and wish they could have back.
Coaches and players have a lot to look at and a lot to learn from. And the big thing, and what I love, is that what we know as Notre Dame fans, Marcus Freeman will not allow this to dictate the rest of the season. He is going to make changes on personnel, changes in play calls. He is going to do the things necessary to put Notre Dame in position to get to the playoffs again.
So the final, 27-24. Miami gets a big-time win at home. The Irish come up 3 points short. Along with Ryan Harris, this is Tony Simeone. He'll be right back after this message presented by Invesco QQQ. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
What's in your closet? The hidden treasures in your home are worth instant cash or loans. At Crown Jewels & Coin, we pay top dollar for fine jewelry, diamonds, sterling silver, gold coins and bullion, even fine art and luxury goods. We also deal in Native American jewelry and arts, plus Rolex and other fine watches. Bring us the treasures you no longer want, and we'll put them to work for the cash you need. Crown Jewels & Coin for all you treasure. San Mateo, north of Candelaria.
Melissa Etheridge. Indigo Girls. Yes, We Are Tour. Saturday, October 11th, Legends Theater at Route 66 Casino.